Ah! Ah!
Suck away your life.
Please don't suck away my lifeblood.
You will have no life left.
Please don't do that. I will pass. Need a good picture here.
I just wanna run, throw it away. Run before they find me out. I just wanna run, give it away.
Don't like when you sing. Maybe you should just not ever sing again.
What kind of ice cream should I make?
I don't frickin' know, bro.
Green tea?
Get the frick out of my house. Not green, please, not green tea ice cream. Please. Well, yes, but I know it's not green tea. I know green tea ice cream is not the answer.
I just wanna run. Have they been good? Also,
No.
did it storm while I was gone?
No.
It didn't.
No. Remember I told you the thing moved south.
Oh, weird.
We ended up not
Also,
getting it.
Giant idiot.
What?
You know why?
Why?
I just crack these eggs in this bowl for no reason.
You are an idiot.
I tried to sell.
Look what picture I'm using. I was digging for pictures. I was like, oh, this is too funny.
Oh my gosh! Why would you do that? Oh my.
Chat, you're gonna love this picture. This is freaking hilarious.
Why did that look like Jimmy in the background?
It is Jimmy, I think.
Yeah, I thought it was Caleb or something. Bro, that's a juicy one. Incredibly thick.
I'm Spilo, etc. Link and replies. Whatever they say, I don't know what they say.
Oh, can I say something really funny?
Yeah, really quick. What's up, Wasim?
I pulled in the parking lot today, and Brandon's chickens were in the, like, just pecking around the rain looking for bugs. Dude, the ugliest looking things I've ever seen. Their feathers were soaking wet. They're just like little rats. It was so funny.
Wet birds or wet animals in general. Remember the Sashi picture?
Yes.
Oh my
he
gosh.
said it was really sad. He said the other day there's a big storm, so he put them in like a chicken coop.
Yeah, yeah.
So they wouldn't get wet. But apparently there were a bunch of leaves at the bottom, and so the water started piling up, and they were just like,
Oh no.
he's like, save me.
Oh no, that's tragic.
Poor little chickies.
Mapling, Jenna Honey, Big Goose, Jeremy Cuck, Hammertime, Hide It Away. What are you doing, Spilo? I'm getting the stream announcements ready to roll. Shadow, what's up? You doing the death tips? What the? Yeah, we're doing the death tips. Cactus Puppy saved my life. Mitch Chilimanjaro, Juicy, Swanky Pants, thank you for the sub. Hey, Udi, Meow, hello.
Imagine being swanky pants.
Is this the coaching? Yeah, the coaching will be in a second. The person won't actually be here for the replay review because they're out of town. But yeah, we're going to get rolling. I saved your life. How did I save your life, Genuine? You can post thick low like that in Discord and not read my sim thing? Shut up. I absolutely can. I just did. Stop me. Hello, Ansi. Nope. Hey, Nalam. Let's get a replay code pulled up here.
Does it bother you that, like,
No.
vanilla is just straight alcohol?
No, it does not bother me at all.
Does it?
Nope. Want to pop in and say thank you for helping me get to Diamond Support? Nice, dude. Congratulations. That's crazy, dude. Well done. Especially in today's economy, it's harder to get to Diamond. It's harder to rank up than it used to be. Yeah. Because they fixed the rank discrepancy now, so like it was a little bit easier in Overwatch 2, but now it's like actually proper hard again.
Will you kill me if I blend this up?
Will I kill? Yeah, you can go ahead.
Okay.
Just as long as it doesn't take too long.
Yeah.
Hey, Vanilla. I need to re-sign up for Patreon the second I stop to hear you doing more pugs. Yep, twice a month now. Hey, Spell, how you doing today? Doing good, mate. Hope you're doing well. It's harder than Overwatch 1. Yeah, it's tough. They definitely adjusted the rank discrepancy here, and I think it gave a lot of people like second thoughts about if they're just bad or not. But really, it's just It's just stuff. Saved enjoy. Hello. Hello, 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 hello. How are you? Enjoyed your stream the other day. I wasn't in as much, but... Frick! This is snarking. Hey, Tusk. Has anyone hit Champ 1 yet? I actually don't know. I assume so, probably. Thanks for all the free and educational content. You are welcome! Chat, we have so many VODs. Think about it this way. Think about it this way. Think about it this way. I want you guys to just enjoy this. I want you guys to look at this. Look at this. It's just gonna keep coming. It's just gonna keep coming. More and more and more and more. I'm not gonna leak here, but what else do we have coming here? We have Masters Ana still to come. We have Diamond Sombra and Echo coming. Platinum Ana Zen. There's so much more stuff coming, guys. It's coming. And today we did gold. We had more Cassidy stuff coming up. We had Bronze Tracer today. So yeah, it just keeps coming. You're new, he. Oh, you're new here. I thought you said I'm new, he. But it's new. I'm new here. What you coaching today? Actually, yeah. What is this? I think this is gonna be Kiriko. Plat Kiriko. I think relative rank shifts and what each rank means is important. Yeah. Champ 3 is the closest. What's up, Venture? You're here, mate. We're here, mate. Nice, dude. Nice, dude. I hate it with a new system. It's so hard to get to Masters now. I'm struggling in Diamond 3. Yeah. Yeah, see, everybody made fun of me for hitting Masters 5 with Venture, but yeah, screw you guys. Better than it. The greatest of all time. What's up, Spider-Man? I just missed it, but how do you do an analysis of the EU OWCS finals? Yes, check it out on YouTube. Yep. Check it out on YouTube. It's a video. I posted it last week. Keep them coming. Is the best Overwatch coach on. Thanks, mate. I appreciate it. What's your least VOD reviewed hero in your free coaching content? Torbjorn. We don't have a single Torbjorn review. I've coached Torbjorn 3 or 4 times, but it's all been private reviews. All private reviews. Great coaching session with Sushi yesterday. Thanks. Yeah, we had a lot of fun. Sorry for the noise. That's fine. No worries. Did you have a champion VOD yet? No. Not had a champion VOD yet. No. Have I noticed the difference between GM and champion? Yeah, I mean, there's definitely a difference, but yeah, not yet. Yeah, I think I have 1 or 2 sims. I have this, like, if you're really desperate for Torb or sim coaching, the complete DPS guide is still your best friend, but yeah. The Widow headshot, though, I don't want to talk about it. I don't want to talk about the Widow headshot, I guess. Where are the Roadhog reviews? There's just certain characters, like, people play Roadhog. They're not looking to get better at Roadhog. They're just playing Roadhog. All they're going to do is hit hooks, and that's it. There's certain heroes that they're not just rare. Nobody gets coaching on them. Mercy falls in that category as well, where people just don't get coaching from Mercy. Torb, too. They just play.
What about Widowmaker?
Widowmaker? I get a less Widowmaker coaching than I quote-unquote should. Because, yeah, she does fall into that category a little bit, where people just blame. It just becomes like, oh, blame their aim on Widowmaker, but yeah.
Is Widowmaker the greatest of all time?
Yeah, there's certain characters that just aren't immediately obvious that you need to learn how to play the character. Widow, Torb, Mercy, stuff like that. Even Bastion, right? Like, I never get Bastion VODs. I've coached Bastion only a handful of times, even though there's a lot of strategy that's behind it. But yeah. Yes, no, I agree with you, Frog Gnome. I definitely think that the Mercy mains, they tend to kind of like fall into their own community, you know, and they rarely venture outside of it. But I have coached a decent amount of Mercy. It's just not in relation to the amount of Mercy players that there are out there. And I think Mercy is, again, like one of those Roadhog characters where people just don't really care that much about getting better. They just play the character and that's it, which is fine. Yeah, okay, let's get this rolling here. So we have gold support. Let's change our rank in the bottom left here. Gold. Likely casuals, yep. Because they are weird. I want to get a starting point in how to improve as Ana. I've watched several awkward and Karku videos to try and improve. My goal so far have been to use cover and space myself where I can see enemies and friendlies at the same time. Lovely! But this is going to be Kiriko. I stream Tuesdays and Thursdays for 3 hours each. typically playing Overwatch throughout. So is that the only time that you play Overwatch? I don't know if you're still here, Venture, but if you're only here for, if you're only playing for 6 hours a week, that is a little bit tough to make significant improvements. Your goals are also Masters, but I would love to strive for higher beyond that. You're going to need to make sure that you're playing around 2 to 3 hours per day. But if you can't do that, even just playing, like aiming for an hour a day of practice is still pretty good. But yeah, I think the current schedule that I asked you, you shared your stream schedule. I don't know if that's also your playtime schedule, but it's not that good. 3 hours is a good solid block, but if you're only doing that twice per week of playtime, that's going to be problematic. I'm playing Kiri. You like Kiri more. Okay. Have I ever worked with Wizard Hyung? Yes. Big Goose, thank you for the gifted subs. I appreciate the generosity. Apollo, Bat Carpet. It's Mitzi. Itzy Mitzi, excuse me. Queen X Sid, and Alan Heatwave. Thank you for the subs. Or congratulations on the sub. But yeah, Wizard Hyung actually coached me a long time ago. That was back in his Discord back in 2019. 2018. I was at Diamonds and Yada, and I was doing coaching, streaming stuff back then. And he was asking for people to practice coaching on, and I volunteered. I was in his Discord, and so he coached me for free. And then he posted the video on his YouTube, and then I asked him if he was going to use me as practice, would he mind plugging my Twitch? So he actually plugged my Twitch and my coaching stuff while coaching me. It was pretty funny. But it's sadly, a lot of his earlier videos are all privatized, so it's gone for now. I think I might have it still on my computer somewhere. But yeah. Am I a full-time content creator? Yes. But yes, more consistent, even if it's for shorter time slots, yes. I would say you should be aiming for around, maybe if you can only play 6 hours a week, the best way to do it would be doing it around an hour a day, if possible. Now, if you're streaming, obviously hour-long streams aren't that great, but even if you could just add in a couple of ranked games on non-Tuesday, Thursdays, that would be probably pretty useful. That would be pretty useful. Okay, mostly mentality and understanding. I think I'm a decent shot, but I'm bad at positioning and overall awareness. We'll look at that. I've watched Overwatch League for 2 years and find myself understanding the game when I see an overview, but from the ground I have a much harder time. Yeah, being able to understand the game, being able to do the game, totally different things, especially because the way that a lot of the Overwatch League players play it, the compositions that you will see in pro play is different than in ranked. The thing with pro play and ranked, a lot of people think that like, oh, you play totally different in like the competitive scene than you do it. That's actually really not true. That's really not true. The reasons why you see any significant gaps in terms of how pro or even high ranked players play than you do from low ranked players, it's more to do with like the heroes that you're playing into. Like if you watch pro Kirikos, if you've watched any of the recent OWCS stuff, like the Orisa stuff, Kirikos are taking angles, but they're not really flanking a lot, right? It's like more soft angles, a lot of more healing. The reason why that's the case is because they're playing into Orisa Tracer. They're not playing into Widowmaker Zenyatta. Yeah, of course, mate.
To think about.
Yeah, you're very welcome. Good luck with your practice. I appreciate the sub, mate. But long story short is it's not that you play the character differently in a competitive and scrim environment. It's that what you're playing versus is totally different. So you have to be more proactive with your off angles and such. So yeah, anyway, long story short, that's the big thing here. We'll take a look at your positioning. You said mentality as well. I'd be interested to hear like what you feel like is wrong with your mentality. But okay, 7 hours of sleep per night average. I always appreciate any tips you have for moving towards OWCS. The biggest tip I can get for you to move towards OWCS is you need to be high rank. You should not be concerned about joining teams or competing or whatever until you're at least Masters. When you get to Master, if you want to scrim for fun, you can join a team anytime that you want. But for serious competitive, you should focus on yourself and your rank and moving forward. Do I do? Yeah, I coach console players every week. Yeah. I'm hoping to learn what Kiriko's overall job is and 1 to 2 primary goals to work on. I love 1 to 2 Kiriko players to watch and learn from. I would say if you really enjoy watching streams, maybe like an Ultraviolet or a RuPaul VOD or something like that. But I would look more at their stream VODs unless they're competitive play, so that you have more like realistic like what you're playing versus. But frankly, like if you want to know that, okay, you guys ready for the fun? You ready for a joke? You want to know what Kiriko player should Twisted Venture study? What Kiriko player should Twisted Venture study? No, not Karq. Not CarQ. Not August. No. Yes. Based. Yes. Twisted Venture. Exactly. You should study. If you're going to take the time. I know it's not entertaining. It's not the same thing. But if you're going to eat your vegetables, if you really want to improve, watch your own VODs. Even if it's just once per week. Not Necros. John Prostate. Yeah, you need to watch yourself. You need to watch yourself. You need to think about it. Be like, okay, where could I have gone? What could I have done? Was it good? Don't look at yourself and be like, oh, I shouldn't have died there. Like, looking at your deaths is so beta. Such a beta way to review yourself. But like, where could I have got more value? But yeah. Okay. Yeah, I'm a big fan of Twisted Venture. You know, actually, technically, you are a streamer, Twisted Venture, right? So like, if you guys, I'm just saying, if you want to watch your favorite streamers, But I get what you're saying. Like, obviously everyone like wants to, but I think like this. Let's put it this way: there can be productive value out of watching higher ranked players. But here's the thing: practice and entertain. Don't try to do both necessarily at the same time. Kiriko, chat. What is Kiriko unique at? What makes Kiriko strong compared to other supports? What is Kiriko the best at in the entire game? Period, barring none. Tell me. Dueling ability. False. Although, false. Good, but not quite. There are better supports at dueling. Bat, for example. Escape. Angles. Taking angles. Yes. Kiri just never dies. Right. So, if you have a character that is okay at dueling, right? She's okay at dueling. She's one of the better supports at dueling. And a character that can get out of jail free anytime that she starts to lose a duel, while also helping people control the space. You take angles. So your problem here is that you are not on an off angle. But Coach Spylo, if I go here, my Roadhog will die. Screw off! First off, he's Roadhog. He deserves death. He deserves a lot more. But first off, you're not doing anything here. You're staring at a shield. What are you doing that a Baptiste could not do better? Or that an Ana or a Zenyatta could not do better? So I appreciate you doing the Sombra here. It's good. But I'm not going to lie with you. I might have considered rolling out here. I'm really serious. I'm serious. Because the problem is that you see how you feel like you're a little stuffed in the choke, and oh my gosh, I'm looking at Ramatra. This is good, though. You are opening up angles. There you go. There you go. We're proud, your mother and I. Good stuff. Prioritize the Moira. Good. So I don't like how you started, but I like how you ended. I respect it. Right, Kiriko's off-angle value is way better than Babs, exactly. Kiriko is a better... You could say that Kiriko's a better duelist because she has the way of disengaging duels that she's lost. That is true. Kiriko just has much more flexibility with how deep her off-angles can be. And can get out of jail free. So you start to lean more into flanking sometimes. Like, for example, right now. You shouldn't heal your tank, Spylo said. False! Where should our Kiriko be, chat? It's the position, not the person. It's the position, not the person. Where should my Kiriko be? With Hog. I'm sorry. Roth Hopg. Roth Hopg. Awkward says they need to be backline killing 5. Right. Exactly. No, but this is like this. You're shooting ram. You're shooting choke. Get out. Stop. No laziness. Take the angle. Put pressure here. Why? Because this is an angle. It doesn't matter if Hog's here. If Hog wasn't here, you go by yourself. Kiriko is really good at +1ing somebody, whether that's a tank, a DPS, or support. But the first priority is not who you're helping, but where you are. Because you have TP. Exactly. Because you have TP. So this is okay. This is fine. But you legitimately could even deepen your angle even further. And the question is why is deepening angle better? Because it makes the enemy team move their crosshairs more. They have to turn around, right? And in addition to that, instead of having to shoot ram shield, you get to choose whatever target that you want. Now, this is fine. I respect it. But I think you could have had been an even deeper angle there. You're playing well, though. I mean, this is not gold level Kiriko right now in terms of the decisions you're making, so I'm waiting for the shoe to drop. Right? This has been so far pretty reasonable. See, you look at this and you're like, oh, I shouldn't be shooting ram. Okay, so this is the gold level Kiriko. All right, this is where it is. Because you start here, you're on a great angle, you still have an escape route. Your job is to, I don't care if it's tank, I don't care if it's a break, I don't give a flying frick. Stand here and keep shooting. Keep shooting. Keep shooting. Keep shooting. Keep shooting. Keep shooting. Now you've lost your angle. You've risking your life. You're probably going to have to Suzu yourself. You're not going to save your Roadhog if he was actually under serious pressure because he's dead either way. And now for when the fight starts, you have nowhere to go. There it is. Look at it. Now you're useless. Now you can bail this out by retaking the angle on the left side. But it was unnecessary risk for little to no value. Good. Good. Didn't need to TP out. Didn't need to TP out. I know you're probably looking for a TP so that you could use your ult. But she's faded out. You're at 120 HP. Moira doesn't burst damage. Greet it. Go a little bit longer if you want to. Pop the Kitsune. Pop the Kitsune. Pop it. Pop it. Pop it. Pop it. Pop it. Pop it. Now, you guys ready for the smoking hot take? That shouldn't be smoking hot. Where should our Kiriko go? Where should our Kiriko go? Left, exactly. Or right. Don't let your team use the Kitsune. You take the space. Or high ground. Yes. Unless you see immediate value right now in dueling somebody, and I don't, take the angle. Let your Kitsune set you up for getting kills on the flank. You got it. I will be honest though, despite my immeasurable disappointment for you going back to your team, to your Roadhog, this is a good round. What is Gyat? What is Gyat? What does that mean? What does it mean? What is Gyat? I keep saying that. Where did it even come from? The kids today are saying Gyat. What does it mean? Thank you, Today's Show. Parents. What's Gyat? How do you pronounce it? Why should I be saying the front? It's not a G-rated word. Okay, nice job, guys. Nice job. You mean an accurate? Oh, please!
It came from African American slang derived from goddammit.
Are you being inappropriate?
No, I'm not being inappropriate. They're being inappropriate. They said I was Gyat. I don't know what that means.
That's rude. Do I need to hurt them?
What? Do you need to hurt them? I don't know.
I'll beat you up.
Okay, regardless, we're back on topic here. Good start. Good start. I want to see you roll out and trust your angles more. But beyond that, I'm pleasantly surprised. Bro, it was a funny picture. My wife took that picture. It's a joke. The perspective is way off.
I like his butt.
You're not supposed to say that. That's their argument. That's the whole point. Is you're not supposed to agree with them. Disappointment, man. Okay. Chat. You got a Reaper on the short angle. What do you do as Kiriko? What do you guys do? It's tough, isn't it? How do you take an angle when you got a freaking Reaper in your face? Well, you could 1v1 the Reaper. Yeah, you could. It's not a great 1v1. How would you approach this 1v1? Back up, sure. So what that means is that the thing is like, what range is Kiriko? You guys talk, you know that I talk about range a lot, right? We talk about range a lot because that helps you to choose what angle to take, right? Every range, exactly. There isn't really any range that she's bad at. So what you do is you go, okay, what range is the Reaper bad at? I'm going to take that range. So you take the angle here, but instead of swinging here, I might swing my angle here, play my cover here. If this is like a Widow or Zen, I go, okay, what angle is that bad? Okay, I'm going to get up close, right? I'm going to get up in their jowls. You get what I'm saying? So I like you taking the angle here. I respect it. And I understand why you had to teleport out. But that might be a situation where you go, okay, what angle should I take now? Like again here, right? I see Reaper, I see Bat, probably drop right. Let's see what you do. Don't disappoint, don't disappoint, don't disappoint, disappoint. Not a good enough angle. You're shooting Ram. Go for a slightly deeper angle, more annoying.
Honestly, not bad. Decent.
Be pleasantly disappointed.
You better be.
How does that even work? How would you be pleasantly disappointed? If you're just miserable, like if you were Eeyore or something like that.
I think pleasantly disappointed is you're expecting cake, you get ice cream, and you're like, oh, okay.
But you're still disappointed.
Shut up.
Well, whatever it is, I'm neither pleasant
You like
nor
it?
surprised.
God, hurry.
Marginally tolerable. I'll choke it down.
I better hear nothing but gratitude.
You're fricking me off, dude. I'm not Giga Chat angling. What was I doing? Anyway, this is ticking me off. Angle. Yeah, why am I off-centered? Why am I off-centered? I shouldn't be off-centered here. My bad, y'all. I don't know why my camera keeps doing that. Wait. Yeah, take the angle. You see what's happened? You had an angle. You second-guessed yourself. You got a little spooky with it. You have plenty of HP to keep dueling. Don't that! Angle! Angle! Deeper! 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 Deeper so you don't have to shoot Ram. Deeper so you can see more. Deeper so you can distract more. Deeper so you can get more picks. Deeper so that your team gets to the position to where they don't, as I'm spewing rice nodules, to where you don't even, you need to heal your team because you're so deep, you're taking the entire enemy team on you. I literally, I can't, how can I just can't. You guys are pathetic. I literally can't even say anything. I bet I could say, I literally can, look. Random word generator. Go ahead. No, not word. Word, not WAD generator. Random word generator. Okay, here we go. Generate random words. Load. Dang it.
Nice. Load. Are you real? You have done that yourself.
Dude, I can't win, man. I can't win. I literally can't see any. I can't say anything. Oh, dang it, dude.
I don't need this tip.
That proves my
Well,
point,
that
though.
load blew your analogy.
I can't. I literally can't win. Okay, I like the angle here. Obviously, timing is an important aspect. So you will be a little bit cautious here. You don't want to get cleared out too quickly here. But I mean, I respect it. Literally can't say anything. I respect it. Notice that you chose to like take the duel like just outside of his range. I respect it. Yeah, but now you're in a good angle here too. This is good. And the key thing is here is what's going to happen is as you get better at the game and as you start to rank up, you'll see less of this because I think this is what spooks a lot of like low rank players is they're like, bro, how do I can't ever do this because I'm by myself. You need to understand that if you're by yourself, you could still do value. This is still good. And as you rank up, what's going to happen is these guys are going to actually grow brain cells. Your DPS will start to grow brain cells. And your Hanzo, instead of sitting directly back here, he'll actually be up here with you. You get what I'm saying? So, like, you'll actually start to have not just solo angles. You'll actually start to have the +1s that we talked about. The question is if there's nobody to +1, what do you do? And the answer is you do it yourself. You just take the angle yourself. Little slow in that reaction, a little bit spooky there, but it's fine. Suzu that. Yep. And now retake your angle, right? Retake your angle. Kitsune. Ah, some of them I do with you assume me what I gotta say to go through these super innovative. Use the ultimate! Please! Don't save it. Use it. Kitsune is so flexible. Use it. No, I will not be your +1. Get lost. Use it! Press Q! Press the button! Press the button! Use it! What are you doing? Use it! No! Please. This guy. Okay, so that okay. All things being said, I don't actually mind your off angles and setups this fight. This has been pretty good, right? This is pretty good. Just press Q, mate. Just press Q, please. Press Q. I also get. Wait. I missed something here. I also get stressed when people flame me for not healing, even though I know I should be. Turn off chat. Your teammates are idiots, respectfully. ISF, thank you for the sub. They don't know what they're talking about. That's why they're gold. Not all gold players are stupid. You're one of the exceptions. Do your job. People will flame you no matter what you say or no matter what you do. Do your job. Do your job. Heal. And by the way, if you're on an off angle, doesn't mean that you can only damage, right? Heal from the off angle. That's fine. You got a great vision here. You can see who needs healing. It's all right. But you're also in a safe position. You're fine. I understand it. People will keep you down. And the funny thing is that's not just an Overwatch lesson. That's a life lesson. You will be doing the right thing, and people won't like you. People will make fun of you for doing the right thing, or because they don't understand, or they just want to hate. Haters gonna hate, you know what I'm saying? But ain'ters gonna ain't. You get what I'm saying? I don't know what I'm saying. I have actually no idea what I'm saying. I have really no idea what I'm saying. Like, look at you! You're popping off! You're a bad man! Woo! Look at this. This is beautiful. Nice. Good job. And notice that you're still healing here. You're healing and damaging and healing and damaging and healing and damaging. Beautiful. Look at you. This is gold, guys! Why are you saying moderators? Can I get a drug test right now? No. Yeah, that's the strategy, guys. It would be an effective Overwatch coach. Crack cocaine before stream starts. It's a good try. Retake the angle. Say less? Yes. I've never been able to do that, though. Get it? It's humor. Okay. I like the angle here. I like the angle. I like the target priority. Good job. Look at that. Look at that. Everyone's chasing you. This is like the... We've got like the grand... the Exodus. Is this it? Oh, wait. Wait. How do you lose this? How do you lose this? Oh, no. Oh, no. Just like you take amphetamine before climbing a tree. I probably would have Suzu'd that, I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie to you. And see why I was... okay, retake your angle. Retake your angle. No laziness. No laziness. Retake the angle. Ah! Retake the angle. Oh, kill them. 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 Ah, you see. You lost faith. You lost faith. We can see it. You see it? You guys see it? We lost just a little bit of faith. We got a little bit too hesitant. We got too a little bit spooked, and we lost the fight. I'm so sick and tired of saying, like, oh, we're up one, so I'm just going to go back to my team and play it safe. No! That's how you lose fights, because if you're up one, you need to control the angles. You need to put pressure. Don't let them take the angles on you guys. Because even if your tank dies, you'll just trade. We've already seen this. Relax. Do your job. Do your job. You don't play any differently when you're up one or when you're down one. You do your job. You second guess yourself. You lost focus, and now you're trolling. Okay, maybe you are one of those gold players. Main is not safer. Even with your hog down, I would probably take the time to go and rotate here, and at least you're going to be here when the fight starts. Look at you. You're useless. You're useless. You're literally useless. Shooting a fortified Orisa. Like, how much damage does that do? Can anybody do the math in here? What is a fortified damage reduction, and what is kunai? It's like 20%, 20 damage. And now you TP it directly into main. No angle. GG's. Kunai is 45? Jeez, man. It's literally negative damage. So, like, you tanked, mate. You tanked. You tanked. And the question... Okay, so here's the thing, Twisted. Why? Why did you do this? Why did you do this? And I'm not being like, I'm not even joking here. Like, why? Like, what went through your brain that made you just immediately just stop taking angles, start healing your team, stop shooting, freeze up, right? Because you have to ask yourself, why do I do these things in game? And you have to address the root cause. Because I could sit here and slap you upside the face. Don't do that anymore. But we have to understand in what circumstances are you making those bad decisions? My guess is that maybe the Kitsune made things tricky, or you felt like you were ahead, you didn't want people to die. That would be my guess. Right, exactly, okay? Be careful about that mindset. Dude, send it to me, Flex. I'll read it on stream. I'll grade you as well. How about that? And that's going to be your real grade. But yeah, I mean, really, you second guess yourself a little bit. And then even on the retake, right? The retake there, instead of setting up, you're too busy sitting on main. And then, you never made a play. You never fixed the problem. It was terrible? Okay, well, then maybe not. Okay, let's keep going. Ah! Where should you be? 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 I don't mind this so much. Setup looks pretty good to me, right? Should I use Kitsune with team or towards team? Either one. Either one. But what? But either one. Self-glaze? Yeah, shoot it over, mate. I'll take a look. This is good. This is good. Ah! You just messed that one up mechanically. You just messed that one up mechanically. You went a little wide. You probably should have Suzu'd right here. Then you fell off, and you TP'd to nowhere, and then your Cassidy died. I like the positioning. Let's be very clear. You did a good job with it. You just messed up. That's all. You just messed up. I wrote about Spilo smokes crack before coaching. Yes, that's probably why you got an 85. Pretty sure college professors love crack. That's why they're college professors. How are you going to break this choke? How are you going to break this choke? Not doing this. Is it going to be left? Help your Cassidy? Shoot the soldier? Is it going to be right? Frankly, I think it depends on the circumstances. I think either one can work. Look at the situation, look at the comp, make a decision. It doesn't matter. Your choice. If you want to play a BAP, you do this. Shooting fortified Orisa? Love it. And you see what happens when you don't start on flanks? You end up having to TP and Suzu to people that are actually being proactive instead of being there in the first place. You wrote a thing on super? Nice. Bro, freaking super egoed me, man. I put so much work into some of the VODs I sent to Gator for the Team USA things. I did all this prep and study. I sent it to Gator and was like, hey, send this to super if you got freaking super did air. I bet you, I guarantee the guy didn't even look at the VOD. Guarantee you. Typical. Just why you can't trust Americans. Okay, what do you guys think here? What do you guys think? What do you guys think? I think it's all right. I think we can let our Kitsune rush here. We have a bit of an angle. We have a sight line here. I think we could. I think we let it rip. Let it rip. Let it rip. What is she waffling about? I honestly don't even feel like you need to TP away here, but frick, frick, frick. Again, we're saving Kitsune Rush for Christmas. If the fight feels messy and not won, it's okay to use the ult. Yeah, I pride myself in never ghosting anybody. I was told the other day that somebody asked for my autograph in Toronto and I just ghosted them on accident or didn't see. I don't even know what happened. I don't even know what happened, but apparently I said, oh, you egoed me. And I was like, what? So I felt bad about that. I don't even remember that happening. Seriously, yeah, somebody was like, yeah, I live in Toronto. I didn't get your autograph. I tried to get your autograph. I couldn't. I was like, what? Like, when would that have happened? I can't even remember. This is good. This is good. This is great. You could even pop Kitsune Rush here if you'd like to. Probably didn't need to Suzu that considering how full of HP he was. Use it! Press the Q! Press it! Press it! This fight's happening. Use it. You see? You see? I think you're waiting for like the perfect opportunity to let it go because you're scared of it getting kited or whatever. You're going to need to experiment with that more. You need to experiment with it more. You know? It's okay. Like, experiment with it more. But like, when ends up happening, this takes a little too long. Good. Good. Win the aim. Oh! 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 Sit down! Sir! Back to the nursing home. Jack? I've got you. Back to the nursing home. Use this! Use this! You're crazy! You're gold! This is gold! This is gold! Shut up, prostate. I can't believe I'm saying shut up, prostate. Again, one of those things that I just never thought I would ever say. Yes, John Prostate. You've not heard of John Prostate?
Oh, no, I have. I just think it's a real person.
Look at that, 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 look at that. Okay, chat. Here, what should we do as Kiriko right now? We got walled off. The main freaking walled us off. What do we do? Just stay. Just stay. Don't lose. You just gave that wall more value because now she doesn't even have to use. Now she uses this wall again. You're totally split. And by the way, your Cassie took the angle that you vacated. Oh no! Now your Cassie's not going to get any help. And now you have to use TP to get to your Cassidy. Oh. Stay. Would I flank on the left side? Nah, you don't really need to. This angle here is good enough. Jonathan, professional sovereign nation. A little bit close there. A little bit close. That's why you got your TP forced. Good. You did a better job. You win fights. You win games. Victory. Twist adventure. Trust your angles and +1. Don't get sucked in. Don't doubt yourself. Experiment. Learn. Trust your instincts. Heal or damage from angle. Don't have to force either one. Use the freaking Kitsune, I beg. That's all. That's all. I promise you, if you keep doing what you're doing here and make some of these adjustments that we're talking about, you will be platinum. You will be platinum. Is using TP that bad if it's at a low cooldown? No, but it does mean that there's a window of vulnerability that's unnecessary if you've just been in the right spot in the first place. You're very welcome. I was pleasantly surprised by your play. This does not look like gold Kiriko to me. This does not look like gold Kiriko to me. So maybe this was a good game for you, in which case, you know, it's kind of tough to read, but I think that you have solid foundational skills would be my best guess, and you just need to continue to execute more. So the question is if this is your average Kiriko game, then what's your below average Kiriko game? What is it? Your teammates bullying you into doing what you ought not to be doing? Do you mentally boom? What is it? Because this is not this is a Kiriko that would win plat games, right? So the question is why are you still gold? And the answer is probably something to do with how you're approaching the game beyond this game. Because everyone's playing at their best is better than they are. But if you're not playing at your best, then why? Like, you know, why? That sounds like a great idea, Twist Adventure. Consistency outside the game will translate to consistency inside the game. Keep in mind, there's no such thing as being perfectly consistent. You will always be inconsistent, but you can manage it. Manage it. Manage it. I'm going to have a few bites of food. And then we're going to get into our stuff. Sure thing, Venture. Remember, you don't have to play too much either. Just a couple games. How y'all doing? How is everybody? Good, how are you? I'm doing good, thank you. So I'm chewing. How many is too many games per day? Depends. For most people, it's going to be 2 to 3. 2 to 3 is the sweet spot.
Why is there
for aspiring pro players, 4 to 5.
Western and Korean main supports. The West has some good flex supports, but very few main supports.
No idea. No idea. Good question. I don't know. No idea. I also think Western flex supports are overrated too. How many good Western flex supports are there? 2?
Do you think my
Two,
approach
3?
of warning my teammates, letting them know I'm actually trying to win, giving them an idea of what I'm trying to do to cut flaming off before it happens is a good idea?
Yeah,
It
you're
seems
more than
like
welcome
since
to if
I've
you'd like to,
started
but
doing
keep in
it,
mind that
I
like
have more teammates
too much
plus
effort.
wanting
Like here's the
me.
thing. You're not going to be able to talk with these guys and build a relationship and understanding. And so like engaging in any sort of conversation and that kind of thing might not always be a positive thing. So you're welcome to try it, but there's no guarantee, Brax, to be honest with you. You can try, but they're still going to flame you, so you can go for it. Yeah, I mean, you're welcome to try it. Nickelback, by the way, thank you for the sub, and congratulations on the 3-month badge. I missed a question here. Doing good, learning tank, find to be the most tilting and frustrating role, trying to find a way to stop freaking out, feeling like I'm always to blame. Right. Good luck with that, mate. Where do I find the Discord? Exclamation mark Discord. RuPaul UV Landon. I mean, yeah, that's pretty much it. RuPaul UV Landon. So if you think about like Western main supports, what do you have? Astro, Vega. I mean, that's not that much less. I think part of it as well is that like main support is traditionally like not a very sexy role, right? If you don't love, and because like basically what ends up happening is that you have like a bunch of people that can play Lucio because he's sexy, but nobody wants to play Brig, you know? So it's just the appeal of the characters that you're playing. Like I coach way more Ana players and Zen players than I coach Brig players, right? You know, draw from that as you will. Sometimes the simple answer is the obvious one, you know? And I think like, why does Brigitte appeal more to Koreans? I don't know. Maybe it's not even that it appeals more to Koreans, but the Koreans are willing to just grit their teeth and put the work in. You know, I don't know. You're a Western Brig? Yeah. Like I said, underwhelming. It's a joke. Are we a nation? Yes, I'm ashamed of all of you guys. I'm fixing to bomb my own nation at this point. How is the state of the game right now? I don't know. Try it out and see. Don't be influenced by my opinion. Is the game horrible? No. Objectively, no. Is the game perfect? No. Objectively, no. Play the game. Make your own decision. I'm in Israel. What are you talking about? Idiots, spielers, feeks. I think you meant to say freaks. What are you doing? You are not getting my lunch, cat. What is feeks? What does that even mean? Freaks. Oh. I don't know, Oscarith. I'm not really sure. I haven't played a lot of other first-person shooters. Visually, I'd say it's the fastest by far. But I think Valorant and Apex have their moments as well. But I'm not sure. How about We Are Legion? What rank are you, Silver Star? What rank are you, Silver Star? Yeah, I'm curious about Marvel Rivals. We Are Legion. We Are Legion. Bro. You guys are stupid, horny, and obnoxious. Oh, and weak. Very weak. You are not a reflection of me. I will take zero accountability for any of that. I will not. I will not. You could not. You cannot make me do it. You're not any of those things? Well, maybe I'll take accountability for you then. No. Silver Star. All you need to do is go to Overbuff, go to this month. You're going to select roll or whatever hero, your skill, and you're looking at the pick rates. And then you're going to go, now keep in mind, Orisa just got gutted, so that's the most recent thing to keep in mind. But yeah, beyond that, it's fine. Guys, what is the most picked? Huh. Pathetic. Freaking Moira, man. Freaking Moira, man. Freaking Moira, man. Yeah, no worries. But yeah, again, don't really judge, just play. See what you think. Overbuff is not like super reliable, but you can get a general idea. Bro, what the frick is your handwriting? How do you do this? It's like Elvish. There's the Spilo paper. How do you do this? Bro, what is the lines? How do you do that? If I could be... Wait, if I could meet and living... if you could meet a living influential person, it would be the Overwatch gaming coach Spilo. Spilo seems to be a rather calm and collected person. Who targets controversy instead of avoiding it. He uses his coaching skills to teach some of the best Overwatch players their mistakes and what they could have done in a good. Yo, this is good, mate. This is good. What a beautiful handwriting here. I'm jealous. This is nice. This deserves at least a 95. At least a 95, mate. At least a 95. I respect it. Thank you for sending that to me. Sorry, guys. We're almost done. I got... Minus 10 points for being about Spilo? Yeah. Yes, definitely. All right, Chad, I'm almost done eating. I'm sorry. I end up... Here's what happens. I wake up, train, work out, prep content stuff, coach again, and so I literally don't even have time to eat lunch. It's 3:30, so, you know. Cheers, mate. Have a good night. Thanks again for sending it to me. Great paper. Looked really good. I appreciate that. The handwriting was awesome. And I'm sure the paper was good too. I appreciate it very much. It's very flattering. What was Season 7 meta? Remind me. Giga Sustain? Oh. 10,000 push-ups. How long would that take? Could probably do around 300, 400 push-ups, 500. Maybe do 500 push-ups a day without too much trouble. That wouldn't be too bad. 500 push-ups a day. You'd be a little sore, but you could do it. 20 days. I'll take one for the team, guys. I'll do the 10,000 push-ups. I'll do it. I would do the 10,000 push-ups. It wouldn't be that bad. It'd take you about a month without having to, and it wouldn't be like without it. You could do it faster than that, but it'd just like take too much time. Yes, you're welcome. I'm gonna get some more, but y'all, I'll be right back. All right, about time. Yeah, if everybody in chat did even just like 50 or 20 or 30, that would go a long way, but you'll be fine. Bald, but fine. Yeah, exactly. Okay, guys, let's do this. So first off, big shout out to Cactus Puppy with which I don't think I would have been able to do this project properly. Because this was kind of a pain. I was tweeting about it a while ago, and it was a big, massive pain. The find. But Cactus Puppy worked some magic, and we ended up finding the solution to our problems. Waiting. Yes, because Cactus Puppy is indeed a wizard. You're a wizard, Cactus. So here's the way I'm thinking we do this. I'm trying to think about what's the most visually interesting way of doing this, and I'm honestly not sure. What do you guys think? So this is what we have here. Right? We have the full notepad, and I want to go through all of these. But obviously, we're going to have to do like a little bit of a tier list. You get what I'm saying? Yeah, there's a lot of them. How should we do this? What do you guys think? Should we have like a tier list maker? Wait. What do you guys think? Wait. I have an idea. Overwatch 2 tier list maker. What if we did this, guys? What if we did this and then graded the tips of each character on the tier list here? You guys get what I'm saying? Like, globally, how good are these tips? You get what I'm saying? What do you guys think? That seems like maybe the best way of doing this. Because there's way too many tips to do, like, individual ranking. You know, we'll have to, like, look at them as a whole. Thoughts? You could put it in Excel and rate from 1 to 5. Then you could do statistics with it. That's true, I could. I don't know how to do that. Help! How would I do that? Google Sheets. You can do that? Brax? What's up, Phone Era? Give me the notepad? All right. It's not technically a notepad file, but you can open it with notepad. Oh, I've got a bunch of DMs from Brax that I'm not definitely going to respond to. Wait. Which one is it? I think it's this one. It's a markdown file. Okay. You can't do that. Okay, there's the file, Brax. There's the file. So we could do a running score here. Yeah. So what we could do is we could go on a scale of what? What would you guys say? 1 to 4? Yeah, I know. TXD, I get. Would it be a 1 to 4? Totally useless, very useful, kind of useful, not 1 to 4, right? I think 1 to 4, right? I think 1 to 4 is a good grade. Terrible, great, good, bad. 5, make it clean with a center. Yeah, that's true. Maybe 5. What do you guys think? So I want to be able to grade each tip 1 through 5. 5 is good? All right, let's do 5. Brax, can you do that? How long will it take you, Brax? No rush. But we can go ahead and start working through the tier list here. Yeah, so death tips are like, you probably have them disabled, Waloob. You probably have them disabled. 5 minutes tops. All right. All right. I have them disabled. I had them enabled for a long time, but then I disabled them. Good luck with your hands, mate. Okay, let's start with this one, guys. Let's start with this one. Move in and out of cover to protect yourself while sniping. Now, I also have confirmation that I've heard, the word on the street is, I've heard that they've actually updated some of these from some of the old ones. What do you guys think for this one? Move yourself in and out of cover to protect yourself while sniping. That's like a 2, no? Or a 3? I don't really have an idea of like, let's skim through a couple of these to get an idea here. Actually, you know what? No, we shouldn't do it relative. We shouldn't do it relative. We should just be objective about it. If it's a bad, if nobody hits, if there's not a single 5 tip, okay, not a single 5 tip. You know what I'm saying? Right? I would say I would give it a 2 for now. I don't think it's that good. Yeah. Group up and attack with your teammates. A coordinated attack succeeds more often. Obvious. It's either too obvious or it's encouraging bad position. I mean, this is just lame. Keep in mind, a lot of these are old. Your current objective is always marked with a waypoint viewable in the world. It's irrelevant. That's just objective truth. When low in health, disengage and use the health packs located around the map. Again, 2. I'm judging this off of not how brilliant something is, but how crucially, how if you actually really paid close attention to it, it's actually super. Actually, that's a good point, because this is really important. It's just not that flashy at all. Okay, let's put it this way. The health tip, the tips need to be something that isn't immediately obvious. Because if it's immediately obvious, the tip in of itself provides no value. Because it's obvious, right? And not just obvious for like, oh, hiring play. It's obvious for everybody. When you're low on health, don't, like, anybody who's played a game ever knows that, right? This is dumb, right? Obviously, duh. Right? You don't need to be even bronze to know that. Now, you might not be very good at doing that, but death tips aren't supposed to necessarily remind you so much as that you need to actually learn something from them. Right? Enemies have a red outline around their characters and a red nameplate above their head. Again, it's beginner stuff, right? It's irrelevant. You can change your current hero in your spawn room anytime. Don't care about that. Team composition matters. A well-rounded team increases your chance of winning. Sure. Again, gives us no information on what to do with it. Press note to learn more about your hero. Irrelevant. This is a good tip. Move unpredictably to make it more difficult for enemies to hit you. Not immediately obvious, all right? Not as obvious as the other stuff. Good advice. Use the side passages and objects in the map to conceal your location and movement from the enemy. Angles! Yes! 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 Okay, I'll go with you. Oh, is it covering ratings? All right, let me move it over just a tad bit. A quick melee attack can finish off very low health enemies. Yeah, I guess. The light blue chevrons visible in the world are location markers for your teammates. Irrelevant. Look out for enemies trying to flank you from behind or above. Ooh, that's a good one too. I like the map awareness stuff, like checking your flanks, checking behind you, checking above. I think it's useful. You feel like the first one should be, all right, all right, all right, all right. I won't die on that hill. When a teammate dies, location is covered by the hero icon visible in the world. It's irrelevant. Tank heroes excess at taking and holding map objectives as well as disrupting the enemy team. It kind of is like obvious, and also it's like not the best advice. Like the objective thing in particular is not necessarily the best advice. I would say Commander X or Christopher Vithar, maybe. Support heroes protect and heal their teammates. Keep in mind, Vithar, any coaching that you get between now and Saturday is not going to be applied. I hate to be that guy, but it's not going to change how you play. You don't have time to learn the new skills. In fact, it might even make you worse as you're trying to apply new skills. I might recommend just trialing. Just go for it. Just play your game. If it makes you more confident because you get a coaching session, sure, but it's not going to make you play better. I hate to be that guy, but that's the truth. Support heroes protect and heal their teammates while also providing useful utility capabilities. Yeah, it's all right. Your most dangerous enemies usually have the loudest weapons and footsteps. Irrelevant. That's just more of like the game hero design. That's not consistent either. Yes. You hear sounds from your enemies more prominently than those of your allies. Again, that's just game design. For your account safety... Terrible tip. Guys, always share your account with friends. Press keep eye to ping. Again, irrelevant. When low in health, disengage and use the health packs located around the map. We talked about that one already. It's the same one as the other one. We talked... Yeah. Okay, these two are irrelevant because we've already done them. Okay. Yeah, it's a dupe. Okay. Yeah, that makes total sense. Okay, D.Va's mech has short range and it'll move slowly while shooting. Keep it at a distance. So dying to D.Va. Hi, girl. So this is more about dying to D.Va. So basically, tips associated with D.Va. Good tip. I'll give it a 3. Alyssa, I'm going to give you the spreadsheet now. Yes. Yeah, do it up, Brax. If I could drop numbers in the spreadsheet, now's the time to do it. Hey, girl. Hey. No, I mean, you can't cactus puppy. It would be obnoxious to do that. It won't be a problem. Okay. All right, guys, we have a sheet. We got to copy our numbers over, though. All right. Dang it. I'm going to have to, I'm going to have to move my face cam, actually. I don't want to move my face cam. Here's the cat, by the way. I don't want to move my face cam. It's going to be a pain. It's a pain moving my face cam over. I had to line it up perfectly. Maybe I do this instead. Okay, no, I need to be smart here. What are you guys saying? It's okay? And then I zoom in a wee little bit. I can go further here as well. There you go. Okay, let's go to general here. So we had move in and out of cover, group up and attack with your teammates, when low in health, team composition matters, move unpredictably, use the side passages, a quick melee attack, look out for enemies trying to flank you. Thank you for the gifted sub, Leon. I appreciate it. Oh dear. I'd say engaging supports as... Bro, this guy gifted a sub to ask a question. This is one of my first times trying Twitch. I say engaging supports as dive DPS and disengaging when you know you're not going to win still brings value because they're too busy dealing with you instead of healing their team. I would agree with that. Yeah, 100%. Look out for teammates trying to flank you from behind or above. Support heroes protect and heal their teammates. And I think that's it, right? Okay, so does the average score work? It does. 2.875 or 2.778. Okay, nice. All right, let's do it. Tank time. Tank time, tank time. Okay, let's go to Diva here. We don't even need the notepad anymore, I guess. All right, let's do it. Not all on all pages. Okay, that's fine. Diva's mech has short range. Move slowly while shooting. Keep it at a distance. That's fine. That's a good tip. Short range. Attack Diva's mech from multiple angles to outmaneuver her defense matrix. My cat is kneading my lap. Hi, girl. What do you guys think? Whoops. Quickly take out Diva if she ejects her mech to prevent her from calling down another. This is just obvious. I guess we don't need to put in a score in any of the obvious ones. The ones that are just telling you how the character works. Try to go this as close as possible before firing. That's pretty good advice. Yeah, no, I'm not critiquing anything that tells you what the character does. I'm telling you, I'm critiquing stuff that tells you how to play the game. You know what I'm saying? Stuff that is objectively true is impossible to be wrong or false. Will skew the average. How? No, it won't. Look. See? 3, 4, 2, 3, 3. It's not skewing the blank, though. See? You're good. The fusion cannons... Fusion can fire around. They're very effective against large heroes such as Winston and Reinhardt. I'm not sure I understand what you're saying, Brax. I don't want to add a number to this because I don't want a number here at all. Can we get a Spilo custom death tips? Maybe, yeah. We need to go through these first. If you want them to count towards the average. Why isn't this a tier list, bro? Because I feel like this is the best way to do it. And to count towards the average number of them. Okay, I got you, Brax. Good. Avoid tanks. Attack more vulnerable targets. Use boosters to knock enemies off of cliffs or away from your vulnerable allies. Sure. Why are they called death tips? Because you only get them when, I think only when you're dying. I mean, I love tier lists too, Ryan. I don't know how we're going to do this as a tier list, though. We will, though. We will, Ryan. Trust. This is a bad tip. This is a bad tip. You don't want to fight aggressively after you lose your mech. You don't want to fight aggressively after you lose your mech. Use... I don't like this tip either. It's just not that good of a tip. It's not bad, but it's not the best one. Most of these will show up only after you respawn the spawn room. If you use self-destruct after activating boosters, you will eject your will can move forward before detonating. It just tells you what the character is. Okay, so where are we at right now with Diva then? 2.778. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, We'll say 1 to 1 point. I don't know. Let's not grade them just yet. Let's say Diva is, I'm gonna guess, gonna be average. Say 2.5 to 3, 3 to 3.5. Nobody's gonna be S tier, bro. Nobody's gonna be doing it. It's not gonna happen. It's gonna be like 1 to 2, 2 to 2.5. 3.5 plus. There's no way it's gonna be 3.5 plus. There's just no way. There's just no way. There's just no way it's gonna happen. Your movability's movement makes you more difficult to hit. Sure. I mean, it's almost stating the complete obvious there. Meteor Strike is a powerful engagement tool that easily combines your teammates' abilities. Sure. That's good. Stating the obvious. 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 I mean, Doom is... I feel like Doomfist is so much stating the obvious that actually I'm not even sure that Doomfist deserves to get... I mean, we have to give him a number ranking, but there's such a tiny little sample size, bro. I'm gonna... I'm gonna have to step in here. I think really stating the obvious there with Doom. I think really stating the obvious there with Doom. Behind Diva. Where's the tip that just gives you a full VOD review from a coach? Oh, that's a good one. The Scattergun is most effective up close because it'll do moderate damage and medium range. A well-timed Jagged Blade recall can pull enemies right into car into a Scattergun shot, inflicting massive damage. That's a good tip. That's a good tip, too. Use committing shot before activating ult to protect yourself. That's a bad tip. That generally, you don't want to shout before you use your rampage. That's a bad tip. No, that's a bad tip, bro. That's a bad tip. You don't shout before you... The only time you shout before rampage is if you're trying to get more distance. Shouting into rampage is like, you gotta be really careful about wasting the cooldown like that, because it just means you straight up die. Oh, the other one? Your guys' expectations are too low. Maybe my expectations are too high. I said that there's not gonna be a 5 tip. Wounds you most of their abilities deal. This is a good tip. I think this is a good tip. Good tip. Whoops, maybe not a 4, but that's a good tip. Try to separate Junker Queen from her team to reduce the effectiveness of commanding shot. What do you even do with that information? How do you even do that? What do you even do with that information? 2.5 on the nose. JQ. Where is JQ? Where is she? Where is she? Where is she? Okay. I feel like we might have to adjust our metrics here because I think a lot of this is going to get polluted. How do I go into bird's eye view and replay? With PC, it's like right click. You check your replay settings and your options. Do I have to create a death tips? I have to create a death tip command, don't I? It's like the 10th time I've had that question. Here, commands, add tips, death tips, show up in the spawn room after death, unless you have them disabled. Okay, your incendiary chain gun, once they're ignited, swap to your volatile chain gun. Oh dear. They're telling people to swap guns. So keep close to your team. Yeah, I mean that's pretty accurate. Yeah, no problem, mate. That's true as well. The harder to heal thing. I think this is actually pretty good too. Take out more slippery foes. That's a good tip. Trapping all your enemies might be recognized. Yo, that's a good tip. These are good tips. These are good tips. This is a good tip as well. This is a good tip as well. Lower your standards, give that tip a 5. All right, fine. That's probably the best tip that we've seen so far. I will agree. Why does one of the most brain dead characters have the best tips? Okay, actually that's a really good question. I think there's a pretty clear answer here. I think it's because these tips were written recently. I think a lot of these older tips are older. You know what I'm saying? Like, older tips are older. I think some of the other ones are just more out of date. That was good. Yo, chat, we did it! I never believed. We got our first S tier. Let's go. I didn't think it was possible. I never doubted. All right, I doubted.
Love you.
Love you too. Drive safe.
You too.
I will drive safe. Thank you.
Drive safe to your death.
C tier. I had zero faith at all that was gonna actually work, and there we go, boys. Look at that. We did it. Malga freaking killed it. It's good tips, actually. This is the kind of stuff that, like, if you pick Malga, even if you pick Malga a little bit, right, it's good to know this stuff. It's very good to know this stuff. Yeah, that was good. It's good stuff. It wasn't all super obvious. It's tips on not just what the abilities do, but how to utilize them. All right. Arisa. Fortify prevents many deadly abilities. Okay. I mean, yeah, I guess. I mean, I don't know. I feel like that's... I mean... Okay, I'll give it a 3. I'll give it a 3 because it does the job. It's inoffensive. No! Even with Arisa, you don't want to give this tip. It's going to get abused. Doomfist obviously doesn't... Doomfist shouldn't be here. I love this Doomfist tip, by the way. Create deadly combinations using Doomfist's abilities. Gee, thanks, mate. I thank you so much. This is a Doomfist one as well. Okay, actually, this one's a pretty good one. So should we go back? Brax is moving them for me. Brax, if I gave this one... I'll give the Doomfist one a 4. Can you move that one for me? The other one I don't care. These two from Doomfist don't care. So maybe that changes Doomfist's score. Brax, can you move it for me? Wait, I can do it. Wait, no, I can't do it. Can I move it? Brax? Yeah, I'll move it. Okay, thank you. Let me know when you move it so I can go back and double check the Doomfist score to see if it needs to be changed. Take advantage of Arisa's immobility and limited range during Terra Surge. I don't know, like, what do you do with that? Like, okay, sure. I guess we'll get, it's inoffensive, I guess. I mean, this is not useful, really. Arisa's gun never overheats, and you don't, like... So wait, how did Doomfist change? 2.6 still. Okay, so Doomfist is still the same. Yeah, Doomfist is still the same. This is outdated tip. This is actually a bad tip. There's no damage fall off, so we'll give this one a 1. It's an outdated tip. It went up to 3? Whoa, really? 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 Did it go up to 3? Chad, Doom is up to 3 now. So, Doom gets bumped. Look at that. Surprising, surprising, surprising. This is obvious. Good tip. When you use Fortify, nothing will slow you down. Except you. If you don't know if that's a tip shown to all players, okay. Probably is, like, let's be honest, but I'll give them the benefit of the doubt. Okay, Orisa, yeah, not great. Not great tips. Not great tips. Okay. Ramattra, Nemesis form instantly grants bonus armor. That's fine, sure. Activate Annihilation when facing many enemies. Sure. Dealing damage extends its duration is like really vague though. That's like honestly like a very vague or confusing tip. I actually think that, yeah, I'm actually gonna give that a 1 because that's vague and like it's not communicated well. Utilize Ravenous Vortex to slow and deter enemies. Sure. Sure. It's a good tip. It's a good tip as well. The content well is very deep. Listen, I've been wanting to do this for like over a year, honestly. I just needed the way to do it, and Cactus Puppy helped me out. So this is something, if you're making fun of the content well, listen, buddy. The well has been this deep for a long time. This was one of my shower thought ones. Yeah, see, the question, Cactus Puppy, is this tip removed? I guess he's talking about the Annihilation itself. I don't know. Dealing damage extends its duration is just vague. Keeping the swarm active extends its duration should be a better tip. I'm being a little harsh here. I'll give it a 2. It's a little bit misleading. Yeah, no, don't worry about it. I think I answered my own question. Yeah, I mean, Ram was okay. It's pretty decent. Ram was all right. I'll give Ram was all right. I can never find the one I'm looking for here. There you go. Aerothol, I swear. Bad tip. Very bad tip. It depends on the situation, but like having that as a global tip is bad. That's what Reinhardt's do. And focusing Reinhardt when he's holding shield in your backline is probably like, yeah, it's not a good tip. Let's put it this way. We'll say it's contextual, so we'll give it a 2. But yeah, that just gives Reinhardt value. This is a good tip. generally not a good tip. I guess. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. That I just. Yeah, I mean, it's technically true, but I don't know. These are weird. It's like information that's going to be misused, so just don't even say it. Just don't even do it. I guess. Yeah, Ryan was a weird one. Ryan tips were weird. Always be on the move. The scrap gun does not hold much ammunition, so try to keep it fully loaded with well-timed reloading. Oh, of course. Nice. Flanking. Nice. These are good tips. It's all right. Good. 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 Yeah, I mean, it is a good habit to make sure you're always aiming at center to make sure that you're maximizing your damage. People get lazy with shotgun characters. Check Discord, please. Okay, let me. Wow, that's quite a mouthful. That was all right. That was all right. I respect it. I respect it. Dang it, Gabe. There's thousands of these tips, bro. Freaking Gabe, man. Can't handle this guy. Can't handle this guy. Thank you again, Brax, by the way. Sigma. Avoid shooting Sigma while Kinetic Grasp is active. That's a good tip. That's a good tip. Keep your distance on Sigma is not a bad tip either, depending on the character. This is also a good tip about Kinetic Grasp. I mean, these are all pretty inoffensive here. Not a whole lot to say with the Sigma tips. Sigma gets a lower score, but it's decent. Everything here is relatively decent. We should say, by the way, this should be 2.9. Is anything going to be F tier, guys? Is anything going to be F tier? That's the question. Oh yeah, that's a Bible verse. Let's keep going here. Winston, concentrate fire will quickly eliminate Winston's barrier projector. I think this is kind of like whatever. I don't think they're. I mean, sure. That's true. Aware of your surroundings. Don't let Winston distract you from more threatening enemies. You see, this is the problem, Gabe. There's too many to read here, bro. I'm gonna go mute. Don't let Winston distract you from more threatening enemies. Okay, guys. Guys. Look what they said. Look what they said. Dude, this is actually pretty good advice. Where Winston is like big and loud, but he's not always the most threatening thing. I mean, he is the threat, yeah, but generally people over-focus Winston and die to the follow-up. That's a pretty clever one there. Winston's Tesla cannon can quickly decimate a closely placed group of Symmetra turrets. Dang. That's true. Jump pack allows you to quickly move to the objective while avoiding enemy defenses below. What? What does that even mean? What does that even mean? What do you mean? Watch out! You gotta get to the objective. Watch out! They're down there! They're down there! What does that mean? What does it even mean? I'm legit gonna skip this one. I honestly do not know what it means. That's fine. Sure. Dealing with squishies. Directional move. This is a good tip. I think this is a good tip. Directional movement is really important. It's not immediately obvious either. Deploy barrier projector on the objective to protect teammates who are contesting it. Oh, no! Oh, no. Move in and out of his barrier projector sphere to keep himself in an enemy hero with short range attacks. That's a good tip as well. Honestly, I mean, I might give that... Ooh, is that a 5 tip? Moving bubble dancing? Is bubble dancing a 4 or a 5-star tip? What do you guys think? That's pretty good. I think that could be a 5. I think that's pretty good. Take a lot of damage, but size makes them easy to hit. Heroes that wield shotgun style is particularly dangerous. This is a good tip as well. Try to wait until you reach low health before using it. That's pretty, yeah, that's a good hit. That's a good hit. It's whatever. It's most effective at short range. Stay back and force him to use his weaker alternate fire or to jump on you. Good. Yeah, I mean, Winston was all right. There was that one like really awkward tip, but 3.4. Let's go, Winston. Let's go, Winston. He's popping off. Wrecking Ball. Okay, let's keep going here. No, because he had the really bad tip. The stupid thing about protecting the objective freaking killed him. They had it, and then just was like, BAM! That got him right there. Dude, if we remove the 1, what is he? What, like a 4? Yeah, 3.67. He would have been S tier without it. Oh. Yeah. Wrecking Ball. You can clear away Wrecking Ball minefield by destroying individual mines. Okay. Stay spread out to avoid having your entire team hit by a pile driver or a fast-moving Wrecking Ball. Yeah, I agree. That's fine. Post it to us without time. That would be funny. Watch out for Wrecking Ball approaching your team in the air with Grappling Claw. Sure. Sure, these are all pretty self-explanatory, sure. I mean, this is more about like how it works rather than advice. That's good. That's a good tip. That's also a good tip here as well. Actually, this one, is this a 5? The minefield one? Not because it's like the most useful tip of all time, but it is something that's not obvious at all. It's like one of those car queue tip videos that actually made in game. You know, again, it's not gonna earth shattering, but it is a pretty niche tip that's not obvious at all, right? Like you would have to play a Wrecking Ball for a while to find that. 4. All right. I wanted to give it points for the fact that it's not obvious at all, even if it's not always the most useful. Okay, where are we at with Wrecking Ball? 3.5 on the nose. No, Wrecking Ball doesn't deserve an S tier, man. I just, something about, this is where you need to have the human element in here. Like, screw the numbers, man. Something, I don't know. It's like Doomfist. It doesn't feel right to give Wrecking Ball the S tier, man. No way, right? Yeah, maybe we go back here and we actually reevaluate this. There's a lot, that's true. There's some filler stuff. Let's see, I need to find something to nitpick here. I need to find something to nitpick here. Come on. I need to have a problem with something. Yeah, this is a mid tip. It's trying to teach you how to do a cycle, but it's like only a basic cycle. It's not really a, yeah. See, yeah, I knew it. Yeah, those gosh darn devs. Yeah. Yes. Get the frick out of my stream. Stupid gosh darn it. Zarya, try to avoid damaging Zarya's barriers, but don't let them stop you from finishing off a low health target. That's a good tip. I like that one. I love the disclaimer here is really important, I think. That's a good one. That's a 5-star? All right. I'll respect it. Don't let Zarya disengage from combat when she's low health, or she will give her time to recover her shields. Wow. That's incredible. That's incredible. That's what an earth-shattering tip there. Thank you. I let tanks disengage fights. That's definitely, wow. People build shields and health back. Thanks, guys. Ta-da! Should we negatively judge this one? It's because it's technically accurate, but it's so dumb. I feel like 2. 2 doesn't mean it's a bad tip. 2 could be a helpful thing, but it's so marginally helpful. Nah. Mint bubble? All right, fine. We'll cut some slack. This is a meaningless change because you can't really disengage from a charged Zarya. It doesn't really happen. This is a pretty good tip because the standing close to each other is a good tip. Your barriers prevent and remove most negative effects. An easy way to build energy is to activate particle wave before moving in front of an enemy turret. That is true. That is true. I too walk in front of turrets to build a charge. Okay. Oh, use projected barrier on a teammate whenever you see them actively engaged in combat. Is that a 4 or a 5-star, y'all? That's like freaking my coaching. I coach this crap. 5-star? 5-star, rather? Okay, I'll give it. This is a pretty good tip as well. Playing around your bubbles. What do you guys think? 3 or 4 star tip? This is pretty good. That's just basic, but... This is a good tip, too. Dude, what is with people in the objective? Can pull enemies away from the objective, giving your champion team to take the objective uncontested. They're literally coaching you to Graviton Surge C9. What is it? What is that, man? That's so... Okay. Right. Whenever you're charged with high energy, play aggressively with your now highly damaging particle cannon. Sure. Sure. You could project 2 in a row. Obviously can't do it back to back, but yes. We already did this one already. Yeah. It was pretty good. It was pretty good. There was some weak points for sure, but there were some good ones. There were some good ones. Okay, I mean, frankly, guys, I'm not going to lie with you guys. This is already better than I thought it would be. This is better than I thought it would be. I've been pleasantly surprised. I mean, I think the bar was pretty low, but I think that overall this hasn't been too bad. It's not been too bad. It's not been too bad here. Yeah. Yeah, guess, Ninja Boy. Just guess. Just guess. Sometimes I don't like answering questions. I just like letting people cook and we'll see if you saved. No, not best tanks. Read the title of the stream. Read the document. Oh my gosh, you guys are killing me, man. Ash, spread out to avoid having your entire team hit by Ash's dynamite or Bob's charge. Sure. You'll have to watch, Ninja Boy. You'll have to watch. Avoid open spaces in areas that have long sight lines to minimize Ash's long-range damage. Yeah, that's good. Ash lacks mobility when her coach gun is on cooldown. Gee. That's just stating the obvious there. That's not even really a tip. Try to use barriers and cover to minimize Bob's damage before he leaves. I just feel like these are just so obvious. Ash's primary fire is more effective at shorter ranges. Sure. Sure. These are tough, guys. Use Ash's coach gun to finish off low health enemies nearby or retreat from danger in front of you. Sure. Can propel you onto higher ground. That's fine. That one's not super obvious for new players. You can detonate dynamite immediately by shooting it. Again, that is pretty obvious. Dynamite combos well with abilities such as Zarya's Graviton Surge and Reinhardt's Earth Shatter. Again, sure. Bob is most disruptive when he charges through the enemy team and fires from behind them. There's Daddy! Woo! Is shooting dynamite obvious? Okay, fine. I'm giving it a 2. It's something you're going to learn almost immediately. Yeah, this is a very, very noob-friendly. But the reason why I'm subtracting points for that is that I think that having good beginner tips needs to be also like, okay, you've put a few hours in the game. We've had tips like Malga that like tell you how to play the character basically, but then also like give you some tips like as you're learning along. And so far, besides this Bob one, there's been nothing of that with Ash. Bob one was good. That's fine. Use Ash's coach gun before deploying Bob to put an enemy in the path of Bob's charge. That's a pretty good tip. So basically repositioning before you use Bob. Yeah, Ash was okay. Ash was okay. Barely the 3 tier there. Yeah, the higher the number, the better it is. Yes. Bastion. While in assault configuration, Bastion has an additional critical hit location on its back. You know, here's a question, guys. You know what we should do? You know what we should do? While we're doing this, death tips, we should keep a running discussion on like what our problems are, so we actually have some criticisms here, some advice. So praises and complaints. Let's get a notepad going here. Just because there wasn't enough. General. What would you guys say we're good with the generals? Basics fine. Some good stuff on space control. Awareness. Okay, then what about tank tips? What were our thoughts on tank tips? Let's do this right now and then do all this moving forward. Diva. Good stuff on range. Needed more tips on mobility. Bad tip with baby. So stuff that we liked, stuff that we didn't like. Let's focus on the big stuff. Doomfist. Generic. Liked this stuff on not using all abilities. Could use some playstyle help. Put mobility creep, that's right. Junker Queen. Let's see here. Good ability tips. Don't like shout into ult. Useless separate queen tip. You know, actually, let's just say useless tips. Some tips I don't like. Because when I make the video or whatever of this, I'll be able to go through and just like scroll through here and look for the ones. And I'll be able to find the ones. Malga. Great tips, good play style, and niche ideas not obvious. I think Malga was the best one, right? Yeah, I think I had very little critiques for Malga, honestly. Orisa. Objective, bad tips. Need cycle CDs tips. We're just looking for low-hanging fruit here. Just like little adjustments. If we were to like make little adjustments with the death tips here. Yeah, I would anticipate that to be the case, Ryoko. Unclear wording on Annihilation extension. Good stuff with playstyle. I think Ramacha was clear about how to actually play the character. All right, thanks, Brax. Hey, cheers, Whoops. Thanks, Whoop. I appreciate it. We had a good time. Rhine. Weird niche tips. Yeah, I didn't like Rhine all that much. Roadhog. Good stuff with playstyle. Micro. I think Road Dogg was mostly fine, right? Sigma. Nothing much there. There just wasn't anything for Sigma. It was all generic. Winston. Barrier, projector on the objective. Good play style. And good tips. I think Winston was pretty good. Wrecking Ball. Not enough help on play style. Zarya. Weird stuff about disengaging her. Could use help on emphasizing selfish bubbles. Damage. Ash. Micro is fine. Some playstyle positioning stuff could be useful. Okay. All right, let's keep going here. Sorry, I think that might be something that we want to kind of keep a running tab on just for fun here. Bastion. While an assault configuration has an additional collision is back, look for alternative paths to the objective and avoid bastions. I mean, alternative paths to your objective. Large targets and tank heroes and barriers, that's true. Use assault configuration at locations that have a view of your objective. It's just bad advice. It's pointless. It's just outdated stuff. It's weird. Switch to, okay, good to know, Fox. Well, for future projects, yeah. I mean, I could move this over to, I have a Deoxys word, hang on. I have a program for that. What is the one that I use here? I don't know why I'm not using it. Dude, I hate the search function. Like, I hate the search function so much. Open document, open. I have this program and I can't even open it. The new Windows 10 search function is so bad. Like, they literally downgraded. I can't even open the program that I have. Like, I'm literally typing for the program that I have and I have to go find it elsewhere manually. No, get the no online search extension. Can you DM that to me? Like, I'm not even joking. Like that, the fact that that's even in the game, it makes me just want to beat Bill Gates over the head with something. A rotten tomato, an eggplant. Okay. Let's change that then, so that's easier on the eyes now. For turning on indexing for everything on the hard drives. All right, somebody message me how to do that later, please. I will give you a kiss. Unreal. Use switch and configure assault behind cover to avoid taking damage during the transformation. That's a pretty good tip. This is pointless. Use it defensively to stay alive? No, you don't want to use it defensively. I mean, you can. Yeah, this is super basic stuff. This Bastion stuff is pretty mid. I'm not going to lie with you guys. Pretty mid. Holding jump when using Echo Flight launches you up in the air. Okay. That's not immediately obvious. That's a pretty basic combo, but I think that's okay. Sticky bombs followed by focusing beam. Using duplicate while using flight, sure. This is a good thing. Focusing down Echo when she has duplicate. Keep your distance on Echo. That's generally good advice as well. Generally, pretty general advice for Echo. Nothing crazy. I'm definitely going to keep her in the 3.4 category, so there's nothing outstanding here. So we need to go back here. So Bastion, basic, and some misinformation. Echo, fine. Don't think there's anything crazy with fine. Cassidy, be wary of moving close to Cassidy whilst magnetic grenade is available. That's a good. That's probably pretty good advice. Yeah. Keep moving while Cassidy is around, or you'll be an easy target for his Peacekeeper. That's true. But the wording is confusing. You guys get what I'm saying? Like, it's not very clear about, like, what does keep moving mean? Like strafing or stay in the same target or what? This is terrible. Cassidy's Peacekeeper is extremely accurate and has a very long range. If you can see it, you can shoot it. No. Terrible. Yeah, you're right. Peacekeeper's alternate fires quickly, shoots the remaining rounds of weapons, so try to stay fully loaded. Again, very outdated, weird information. Yeah, if it's... Okay, so here's the thing, chat. If these are outdated and not being used, like Cactus Puppy said, then obviously no harm, no foul, right? But if these do show up, then this is not like, we're not trying to make a balanced decision off of this stuff. We're just saying, hey, these tips are outdated. You might want to remove them and or make sure that they're not showing up. Maybe they're not, maybe they are. I don't know, but it is gonna. I think we do think that regardless of whether tips are still in there or not, if they showed up in this document, they shouldn't be there. This is a fine tip here. Performing a combat roll also reloads the Peacekeeper. Whatever. I think... Can you take a look at the summary rankings? Let me finish this one, Brax. Hang on. Avoid enemy attacks by using combat roll to dodge behind cover. Sure. Try to initiate Deadeye from behind cover, then move into line of sight afterwards to target your enemies. No. I understand like that what that says, but it's like there's no real reason to do it from behind cover. It's like, oh, surprise. Sometimes you don't want to do that. It gives them more time to react. This is fine, getting close with mag grenade. Yeah, that's fine, Cactus Puppy. Don't worry about it. Okay, Casser's kind of weird. Not that great. Not that great. We'll give Cassidy the bottom of the barrel here. Cassidy. All right, Brax says the summary. What am I looking at again? Look at the summary rankings tab and see if you want me to add anything. I mean, this is already great. This is fine. Yeah, this is fine. No, bro. This is already. You've already put way more work into this than it deserves. This is fine. I appreciate you. Thank you again. Okay. So we did. Have we moved everything over? I feel like we forgot. Who did we not move over? Did we do Cassidy. Okay, I'm just being dumb. Okay, Genji. Genji's mobility allows him to attack from any angle, so make sure to watch your surroundings at all times. Good. See here, you can use don't attack him or you'll risk dying to your own attacks. Are highly accurate even at very long ranges. No, they're not. No, they're not. That's fine. Fan of blades. This is fine. Using deflect to defend yourself in open space. This is basic advice, but good advice with deflect. That's fine. Good stuff with cyber agility. Yeah, Genji stuff pretty basic here. Genji, some weird stuff, but good basics. When using Dragon Strike, he yells out to the entire map. Listen for him to have a better chance of dodging it. Dry ice. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. I don't know. I would dig around to see if any pros stream. Dig around. Yeah, I guess. Try to move unpredictably, sure. Try to Dragon Strike from unpredictable angles. Comboing with Dragon Strike, I think, is a fine thing. Even in Overwatch 2, comboing Dragon Strike is probably okay. Yeah, sorry, Dry Ice. Maybe Dante? Yeah, I don't know. I have very little advice. Hanzo's best sniping locations not only have a great view of the enemy, but good escape routes as well. That's good. Be unpredictable and never stay in one sniping position for too long. I appreciate the intention with that, but I don't like that tip too much. Watch out for enemy snipers. They are the greatest threat to you. Don't forget to move as you aim. It makes you harder to hit. It's all right. It's not the best here. Junkrat. Try to keep a height advantage over Junkrat. He's much less effective if he has to aim up. That's fair. That's also fair with frag launcher behind cover. Attack enemies in enclosed areas, sure. Detonated concussive mine on your feet, sure. This is a good tip for disengaging from enemies. You've hung your tank glaives up, yeah. Good stuff with Steel Trap in terms of playing around cover. Fighting on one of your Steel Traps and giving you an advantage, fighting at close range. That is a good tip. Using them for duels is pretty important. Stay out of sight of enemy while using Riptire. That's a good tip. Try to die next to an enemy so they'll be damaged by Total Mayhem. Yeah, I guess. I mean, it's inoffensive. I don't even feel like you rate that one at all. Okay, 3.38 for Junkrat. Hop on Ark Survival Evolved. What even is Ark Survival Evolved? It sounds familiar. Junkrat. Tips were fine. Dino survival game gone wrong. Bro, okay, let's take a quick break really quick, okay? Well, because you guys are making fun of me. I saw an SK tweet today. And I wanted to take a look here to see how degenerate I am. Or maybe how non-degenerate I am. I don't think maybe I've played Mario Bros like once, but I don't even know if I have. Oh, on stream. Oh, bro, on stream? Bro, these are the games I've played, period. I don't think I've played Mario Bros. Like, not really, no. Not really played Legends of Zelda. I have played Pokemon before. No. And I'm saying like playing it once at a friend's house when I was 9 years old doesn't count. Like actually like played more than once. No. I played that a little bit. Age of Empires, yes. No. I played one of the Assassin's Creed games. No. I played one of those as a kid, but like when I was like 10 or 11. No. Same thing with this one. I played a little bit of that when I was a teenager. Yeah, so I'm not scoring super high. You get what I'm saying? I played TF2 for like 5 games at a friend's house once. I played like 2 games of CS. Literally 2 games. Spent all the time in the Chow Garden. Yeah, I mean, that's basically what I did. Sonic Adventure 2 Battle, you get what I'm saying? That was my jam as a kid. At my cousin's house. How can it be nerdier than Spylo? Yeah. That's not necessarily hard. Yeah. Don't need to play Portal, yeah. Okay, May here. Attack May from further away where endothermic blaster cannot reach. That's alright advice, but it's situational. Try to single out May so that she slows you. Her teammates cannot take advantage. Meaningless tip. Like, how do you even apply that? My man's sleepy today. I am sleepy, bro. I am sleepy. I'm on a sleep compression diet, so I'm like getting like 6 hours of sleep per night. It's been rough. A beefy athletic Chad, not a nerd. Your primary weapon is deadly to highly mobile characters. When slowed, they're more easily taken out. That is true. This is outdated. I assume that this does. I'm just going to give them the benefit of the doubt and say that this isn't in the game anymore. That's a pretty good tip. Canceling it early. A sleep compression diet. Basically, it's cognitive behavioral therapy. What you do is, if you have a hard time sleeping, you have like intermittent insomnia or whatever, like wake up in the middle of the night, thoughts are racing, can't fall back asleep. I've started to have that issue more when I became an Overwatch League coach. Oh my gosh. You see what I'm talking about? So what you do is you wake up at the same time every day, but you go to bed later. Cheers, Sora. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. So I've been going to bed at like 2 a.m. and getting up at the same time every morning. So, and basically what it means is that you're like freaking bricked Like you're freaking bricked. You know what I'm saying? Like you're so tired. But what it means is that you actually sleep through the night. So I've been sleeping through the night. It's been good. I've been retraining myself to just, go to sleep and stay asleep. And then now, but it just means I'm getting a lot less sleep. So tonight, actually, I'm going to go back 15 minutes and go to bed 15 minutes earlier, which is good. So 50 minutes earlier and then 50 minutes. And then eventually you retrain yourself to just go to sleep and stay asleep and not be thinking all the time. Yeah, for me, Virachi, it's not about when I go to bed. My bedtime schedule has been fine. It's about like me staying in bed and sleeping and not thinking. So I'm retraining myself. I'm also making sure that I like have time for thinking apart from bedtime, so. Everything to going to therapy. Bro, this is it. This is therapy. This is doctor stuff. Yeah, this is doctor stuff. This is therapy. This is this thing you're supposed to do for insomnia. This is medical. This is science. You're supposed to do this. Sleep compression has been a very well studied thing for a long time. So, in addition to making yourself invulnerable, you heal yourself and reload. Did you try to sleep more though? Actually, yes, I did, and that's actually the worst thing you can do for it too. Do you ever struggle with overthinking like myself? Yes. Use Ice Wall defensively to provide you and your teammate cover from enemy attacks. I think it's an okay tip, but the only reason I'm not going to give it higher is because it can be a little misleading here. Basically making yourself so tired that you force yourself to sleep. Partly, it's more about retraining your brain that when you're in bed, you are sleeping. You're not thinking, you're not work. And the other thing is you combine it with is when you wake up in the middle of the night and you can't fall asleep for like 10 minutes, 15 minutes, 20 minutes, whatever, you get up. And then you try to go back at bed when you're tired again. But like basically it's that you stop, your brain is like conditioned, we're very conditioned things. So like you don't condition yourself to sit in bed and think. You get up when you can't sleep. So I think for the sub. Yeah, Matt, I actually fall asleep pretty quickly, but I wake up at around 3 or 4 every single freaking night, or used to. Not recently. Recently I've been going, you know what I'm saying, all the way until the alarm. I feel like literal death throughout the day, but I'm actually sleeping through the night, like 6 hours straight now. Thank you, Brax. Your Ice Wall can be used to separate your enemies, giving you and your team a huge advantage. That's a good tip. But yeah, I highly recommend sleep compression. I highly recommend it. It's been okay so far, but I'm still going through the process. So find a sleep specialist, a CBT specialist. Don't just take my word for it. Placing an Ice Wall under you or your teammates will move them. Yeah, maybe that's the case for Ashi. I don't know. For me, this is something that has started to become a problem when I became an Overwatch League coach. Placing an Ice Wall with them all to give access to higher areas. That's a fine tip. That's also a good tip with Blizzard to use it to deny a strategic area. Spread out to reduce its effectiveness. That's a good tip for Mei's Wall as well. Yeah, Mei is okay. Yeah, cognitive behavioral therapy. It's like I said, it's the whole conditioning thing for like conditioning your brain for sleep. You guys think you're so funny. How many more do we have? We actually don't know if we're going to finish this today. I'm not going to lie with you guys. We might do the DPS, but this kind of stuff is hard to do on stream. I'm not going to lie. Because you just get so tired. I'll finish the DPS. Maybe we'll do like the supports on Saturday or something. This is like legit like homework. Move erratically, make it more difficult for Pharah to hit you with a rocket launcher. I mean, I guess, sure, that's always fine to do. Pharah stays in place when using Barrage to make her an easy target. Oh, this is really bad. Take advantage of enclosed spaces to avoid Pharah's long-range aerial attacks. Yeah, cheers. That's actually really bad advice. That's what gives Pharah all the map and gives her AoE splash value. Like, enclosed spaces is where Pharah shines. Sometimes it's a good... It should be more like use cover or whatever, but like enclosed spaces is no bueno. Yeah, everyone's got their own sleep problems, you know. For me, it's never been like blue light. It's never been like exercise, or it's just usually that kind of stuff. Well, yeah, like Rex, you're a brig OTP. Get in a room with Junkrat. Yeah. Use jump jets and hover to avoid stack enemy defenses and set up ambushes. I think it's a pretty good tip. That's basically telling you to flank. Jump jets can quickly move far out of danger from closer range, such as Reaper and Reinhardt. It's kind of stating the obvious there. That's a fine advice as well for static defenses. Sometimes it's better to aim at the ground underneath your target than attempt a direct hit. Sure. Aim where you think they will be when your rocket reaches them. That's good advice. It sounds obvious, but it is good advice. It's something that always can be keeping in mind. Oh no, this one's gone. I don't know what this tip was. Watch for enemy snipers while airborne. You have little cover and your movement can be easy to predict. Good. Yeah, these were actually fairly decent tips for Pharah. They were okay. You sleep bad when I get too big of a meal too late? Yeah. Yeah, that was actually part of the problem for me, but I've gotten better at eating earlier. It's just hard when you're a content creator, and like even my coaching sessions sometimes don't finish till like 8:30, so. Don't pass up good opportunities to use barrage while waiting for the perfect one. Oh. I'll give that one a 4, actually. I'll give that one a 4. How does that affect her score? That's a good tip. That's a good tip. Yeah, that's a good tip. We'll bump her up a little bit, I think. Thank you. Ripa. Be careful when using Wraith form, as you could find yourself in a situation with no way out. What? What does that even mean? Watch out, guys. You just never know. Trial and error, Schnursinkel. Trial and error. I think for everybody it's something different. For me, yeah, everyone has to... Reaper's most effective at very close range. I mean, I feel like that's just unbelievably obvious. Unbelievably obvious, even if it's technically true. The best counter to a Reaper's Death Blossom are to stun or kill him. Wow. When Reaper's on the enemy team watching from attack from above and behind you, that's pretty good. Vulnerable during Shadow Step. Use Shadow Step to attack the enemy from unexpected directions. Good tip. Vulnerability. Don't open fire too soon. This is actually a pretty clever tip, right? I see this happen all the lot. Approaching an unaware enemy, don't open fire too soon. That is a good tip. That's a good tip. That's something I say occasionally in my coaching sessions, actually. Not something that's immediately obvious. This is fine for Wraith form. Surprise and flank enemies so you can get in close, sure. This is a great tip with Death Blossom. Use it while enemies are distracted. Yeah, wow, Reaper really is all over the place. Reaper, some great, some bad tips. Where did Reaper end up? 3.27, wow, okay. How many more do we have? Sojourn, Soldier, Sombra, Tracer, Torbjorn. Dang it, guys. Put me out of my misery! So tired of Google Sheets. Could have been worse, though. Could have been Notepad. Could have been Notepad. Brax, you are the savior, man. I appreciate you. You and Cactus Puppy are productively moving me along to drive me to drink. While moving along the ground, a power slide, jumping while launching the air much higher than normal. Take advantage of high ground positions. Sure. The high ground positions part specifically. Sure. Strafing, moving backwards. Use it to force enemies to reposition is good. Cactus Puppy, Ryan. Cactus Puppy, the content creator wizard. You need a night mode extension? Seriously. Fire at long, short bursts. Yeah, I'm skipping the secondary fire one. I'm losing energy. Is Gabe still here? Gabe would yell at me for not fully reading things out and not being a good streamer, guys. But I'm tired. I'm falling. I'm falling. Help me! I'm falling. You guys, I need somebody to distract me. Give me this topic to talk about while I'm doing this. This feels like the complete DPS guide. Furries, no, please. Spilobot, no, please. Sojourn was pretty, whatever. I mean, Sojourn was pretty inoffensive, but nothing like super interesting. NBA playoffs? I haven't been paying attention to NBA playoffs. I like the Dallas Mavericks. I've always been a Dallas Mavericks fan, even when I was a kid. A big goose, thank you for the gifted subs, mate. I appreciate it. See, this is the key, guys. Suffer, and people will take care of you. I got muted in the Discord. You probably deserved it. What did you do, Elendiel? What did you do? Cheers, Ferg. Vegetable juice tier list. Bro, how many vegetable juices are there? Tomato juice? Celery, kind of. Is there celery juice? Well, I do like Luca. Surely Luca will let me coach him, right, guys? Surely Luca will let me coach him. Prune isn't a. You just typed PP? Oh, okay. Beet juice. I feel like beet juice is probably, yeah. Carrot juice. Yeah, carrot juice is all right. Carrot juice is all right. Carrot juice is all right. I'd give carrot juice probably S tier for vegetable juice, although it's probably like D tier for normal juices. It's better than nothing. What do the numbers need, Mason? Well. Okay, Soldier 76, the heavy pulse rifle can hit enemies at nearly any distance but excels at medium range. Sure. Fire the heavy pulse rifle in short bursts to be more accurate. I actually like that tip. It's good. It is often better to aim at the ground on your targets than direct hit. Finish your helix rockets to finish off when you need to reload. These are all good tips, actually. These are good combo tips. Sure. Gabe's not here, so I don't have to read them out loud. Guys, please don't judge my content. I know I'm not doing it well. I don't give a flying frick. I'm not reading things out loud. My hair is not combed. Now, I messaged Luke on Instagram. He'll get back to me soon, I'm sure. It's a flexible tool for repositioning on the battlefield. I like that tip. This is good with Tactical Visor. Use Tactical Visor when enemies are unaware of your location. They'll have less time to seek cover, use defensive abilities. I really like that tip. It won't help you if you're dead. That is true. That's a great tip. I will... Please read them for the blind viewers. Well, Ryan, the whole point of doing this on stream is so that I'm going to make a video about it later, like going through some of the bad tips and the good tips and explaining the tier list. But Gabe is making me have to read everything up and do it all professionally. Listen, guys, you know what Gabe told me? What did he say? What did he say? He says, please read them out clearly in full. Okay, you guys want to see this cringe lord? Look at this cringe lord. Freaking hate this guy. Look at this. I'm leaking DMs for you guys. Look at this. Please read them out clearly and fully. Passive-aggressive smile. Chat is a lot more engaged now that you're talking. See? Smile? Shut up, Gabe! Your name is Poop Kip! You are friendless! Leave me alone! I'm tired! Stop it! Freaking passive-aggressive smile. This guy's a grown man, passive-aggressive smiling at me. He's not wrong, though. Well, I don't give a frick if he's wrong or right. I don't give a flying frick. I don't give a frick, man. Can't frickin' kill me. Poop Kip. I mean, imagine naming yourself Poop Kip. Common Spilo. Well, yeah, okay. Whatever. Prefers to keep his enemies at medium range, allow him to retreat, use cover, and heal with Biotic Field. We talked about that already. Avoid fighting Soldier 76 when he's standing as... Yeah, that's accurate. If you're caught in the open, try to kill him before he kills you. That's actually a good idea. I do see people that get caught in the open and they just panic instead of like actually trying to kill. I actually think Soldier's tips are good. Guys, Soldier tips, we actually have another S tier, guys. We actually have another S tier. I think the Soldier tips were good. I think this is good. This is good. This is good. Yeah, Cactus Puppy... real MVP. Can you watch your language? Shut up. Yeah, I thought it was actually fairly good. Soldier 76. Nice stuff there, y'all. Juiced up the gills. Juicy. Juice. See, this always happens. I just gotta get my second wind. I start saying juice and frick, and all of a sudden everything feels better. Too bad I can't do this like in professional settings, you know? Imagine if you had like a meeting and you're just like, frick! Let's make a vegetable juice tier list, guys. Let's talk about furries. So much more energy. See, that's the trade-off, guys. Would you rather have a job where you have to be energetic like all the time? Coaching sessions, content, recording, stream. You always have to be energetic, charismatic, and succulent. But you could do whatever you want, or you don't have to be energetic, but you don't have to be energetic. You get what I'm saying? Yeah, Ryan, I mean, I might send it to the devs, yeah. Succulent, yeah, succulent. You gotta incorporate Skibbity to get the young folk engaged. Okay, Sombra. Damage Sombra while she's hacking your teammate to interrupt the hack. That's a good basic tip. Reveal Sombra, duh. When you see Sombra's location, make sure to communicate it to the rest of your team. Whatever. Enemies will be able to see if you move too close to them, that's obvious. Take damage, removes invis, who look for cover after stealth activates. These are kind of weird. These are just kind of like telling you what the abilities do. Do's. Sure. I'll give that one a 3, but yeah, it's playstyle stuff. It's important. Sure. Sure. If a particular enemy is countering you, prioritize hacking that hero. Sure. Some red tips are okay. Could be worse. They're all right. They're all right. Why do you keep keeping the bottom of your desk in excitement? I'm stomping. Energy. Say skibbity. Is it? Did I say it? Is it skibbity? Is that? Did I pronounce it right? Is it skibbity? Skibbity? Yes. You're welcome, Majomi. Educating you guys again. Skibbity. 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 No. What does skibbity mean? I only know it from the toilet meme, but I don't know what that even... I don't even know what it's from. Is it TF2? No, it's not TF2. What is the skibbity toilet thing? What does skibbity mean? Skibbity. Oh, so it's just that it's the reference to some... Okay. Dude, I don't care enough about that, bro. I just don't care. I don't want to do it. You can't make me. No, I don't want to. Scatman John? What? What does that even mean? No, I'm not watching the series on stream. No, Brax, making fun of your hero play. No. If you do me a favor, I don't owe you anything. You do something nice for me, you could literally send me $5 trillion and I'd be like, yeah, Brax, get lost, bro. Who? Brax, who? Yeah, sorry, I just sent random guy. Listen, this is... there are two wolves, okay? There are two wolves inside of me, okay? Taking calculated risks, peaking a widow to increase company value. Yes.
I mean, isn't that what I'm
yes,
doing
that's
with all
that's
these
true, Brax.
cheers?
You're literally... yeah. Yes, that is true. What are wolves doing inside me? I don't know. That's a good question. Look out for signs of a teleporter as it allows the enemy teams to quickly reposition. Yeah, sure. It's just basically... okay, look, when that really, really basic stuff, I feel bad for critiquing this because it just is, you know, there's nothing to really critique here. Oh, why do they say nest? Nest. They now explode on contact? Bro, the Symmetra stuff, there just isn't anything here. I mean, sure. This is not that good either. This is just pretty mid stuff. This is also bad advice. I don't know. Pretty mid. Captain Midlord. And again, and these might be outdated. We've already confirmed that. Like, they might have removed some of these, but they're still stinky. You get what I'm saying? So Sem gets into the gutter tier here. Sem, outdated, weird stuff. No real tips. Playstyle. Okay. Ah, we've got 4 more! 4 more! Maybe I should just finish it, guys. Maybe I should just finish it. Because there's not that many supports. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 1, 2, 3, 4. Dude, we've already done so many. Aerithal, there's all... I know why you're asking me to go to Hammertime. I'm not falling for it. I know what this is all about. That's good. Turret destroy from range. Turrets can be stunned by abilities such as Reinhardt's charge. Nobody gives a flying frick. Just useless. Torbjorn's turret is extremely accurate. Destroy it or avoid it. Well, I guess avoiding it, destroying it or avoiding it is a good advice. But guys, the turret that has auto lock is very accurate. In fact, it's 100% accurate. No! Do not gaslight me! Try fixing getting more sleepy muck. No, we're almost there, guys. I mean, what else am I going to do? Like, we can't end stream yet, right? I mean, we could do something more interesting on stream, but man, I'm so close. To refine my rankings? Yeah, no, we're not. Yeah, but see, that's good advice, Sora, for the clarity and the consistency and the accuracy of the numbers, but you forgot something. I don't care. It's close enough. I don't care. This isn't even like the last video I did with the most hated heroes where I wanted some semblance of accuracy. I could not. I don't care. I don't care. Cheers, Arthur. Barriers can protect teammates from a turret's damage for a short time. That's unbelievable. That's crazy. This is awful. Your turret automatically attacks targets you hit with your rivet gun's prime fire. That is a good tip. Use overload proactively to take full advantage of its additional offensive firepower. I don't think that's a bad tip. They're situational, but yeah, I think most people would only use it defensively, and I think it's a missed opportunity. Why do you care, Paulify? Key choke points and map objectives to maximize its impact. Sure. This is a good tip. Spreading the lava around. Immobile heroes. Yeah, this is okay. This is all right. Torby is pretty good. Why I care? Well, I don't know. Is there something special about Thursday, or you just wanted to be here for a stream? Messi, thank you for the gifted subs. Oh, the goat streaming. Oh, well, thank you. I appreciate it. I thought there was something special. I appreciate the gifted subs. Thank you very much. Congratulations to Maritime Feels and Scuffed Jen. Guys, we're almost done. We're almost done. We have 2 more. You are special. What is that heart emote? What are death tips? The stuff that you get after you die. Some of them people have them disabled, but they're in the game. Venture cannot be damaged while underground. Wait for them to emerge before attacking. Thank you for that. Venture deals the most damage at close range. Stay far away to limit their effectiveness. Sure. Tectonic has surprising reach. That is actually true. Stay in the air behind cover to avoid taking damage. That's actually a pretty good tip because it's. I don't think people realize how far it goes. But are we ever going to add more channel points rewards? Yes, we will. We will at some point. We will. Use burrow and drill dash to get behind enemy lines or to set up ambushes. Yes. Charging up burrow increases its damage and range while also launching you higher. Use it with drill dash to get to higher ground. Yes. Burrow removes negative effects. That's probably good to know. It's not immediately obvious. You could turn when using drill dash underground. Sure. Using each one wise. Yeah, I actually think venture tips are all right. How many channel points for a John Prostate emote? I will not tell you. Dude, we have a lot. I'm not going to lie, though. We actually have a metric butt ton of emotes that are going to be incorporated in like the next couple of months. There's a ton of them, and they're really cool. I'll show you. You guys want to see the juice? I'll send you guys the juice. Actually, give me 1 second. On to... Let me show you guys a few of these really quick here. Just so you're aware. Check this out. Frick, scroll. I got a soy jack. Oh no, I didn't. Yeah, these are pretty good. Anyway. Oh, there's one other I'll show you guys. This one as well. Did you guys see the remove the glass meme? That's the guy who did the full meme edit. I don't know. No, I'm not playing Marvel Rivals tomorrow. I applied for the alpha just in case, but I haven't heard anything. So they're just clearly racist. So, and it is what it is. I don't want to be a part of it anyway. That's fine. I didn't want to play with them anyway. So joke's on them. Which one's the low tier god one? Oh, it's the lightning one. Yes. We'll probably add all of them at some point. Okay, here we go. Bro, you're gonna get me copyright struck, bro. Although I wish you could play the music, because that would make this clip infinitely better. No way, man. I can do this on Junkrat. Guys, should I play a Junkrat game? I feel like you know what I need? Here's what I need. We're gonna finish the DPS list and I'm gonna play one game on Junkrat. Just one. Just one game on Junkrat. You got one more for me, boss? Alright. No, I need to finish DPS. I'm almost done with the DPS. I finish the DPS, then we do the Junkrat. Widowmaker. Avoid open spaces and areas with long silence as you approach your objective. Sure. Yeah. Sure. This is good tip. Watch out for enemy snipers. They're the greatest threat to you. They're not really. I don't know. Sure. That's fine. Sure. That's a good tip. That's a good tip as well, actually. Yeah. Yeah, I'll give that one actually a 4. I think that's all right. Don't forget to move as you aim. That's not a good tip. Can be abused in the wrong way. It makes it harder to move. .2. Yeah, the Widow ones were okay as well. Yeah, there's a lot. We might have to. I mean, it's fine. We don't. Not everything has to be even here. Make sure to shoot Roadhog when his health is low. Okay, what do we got, Ryan? What? I didn't even know you could fly that high. Has any... Okay, admit it. How many times... Did you guys even know there's a freaking ceiling there? Admit it. I didn't even know there's a freaking ceiling there, bro. I had no idea. Okay, it's time to get Jay silly with it. We're going to play one game on the rat. One game with it. Oh, yeah, what happened to the tracer tips? Oh, shoot. I must have skipped it. Hang on. Tracer. Did we just skip Tracer? Yes, we did. Whoopsies. Having Blinker Recall ready to avoid being killed by your... Wait, are you for real? Have blink or recall ready to avoid being killed by your own pulse bomb? That's a real tip? You're joking. What? DMZ's TV, thank you for the raid.
Boy.
I appreciate it.
You know what this is? This is a trash
By the
can.
fake right now, I appreciate the raid, mate. There's no way having blink or recall ready to avoid being killed by your own pulse bomb is a real tip. Wow. Blink behind enemies to confuse them. Sure. Sure. Avoid fights or the odds are not in your favor. What does that even mean? What does skirmishing mean? Let your teammates create a distraction before you enter combat. Ooh, that's a good one. I like that one. That's a good one. I like that one a lot. What do you guys think? Do you think that one deserves a 5? I think so. Oh, that's pretty good. That's a really important timing one. Speed is a key to your survival, so beware of heroes with crowd control like Mei and Sombra. Save your last blink to escape your enemy. Sure, if you recall immediately after taking damage, you will regain your lost health. We talked recall teleport to location. Try to predict where she will reappear. Sure. Try to keep track of Tracer's location at all times. Sure. Stay near your teammates to avoid being singled out by Tracer. No. Crowd control abilities are very effective against Tracer. No. Heroes with weapons that do not rely on actions such as Winston or Torment can be problematic for Tracer. No. The playing versus Tracer stuff, there were some really good ones in here, but man, there's a big mess. I'll just... so we go here. We did Venture, Solid, Widow, some good, some not. Tracer, some good, some not. Bro, I'm not acting normal. Okay, because I'm fixing to get in here and tear it freaking up. You get what I'm saying? Wait, why is it not working? Where's my Overwatch? Okay, there it is. Endorsement! I swear, if this is not a good Junkrat... Alright, guys. Alright, listen. Here's what we're going to do. No headphones, so you're going to get some major echo. We're not done with... We're going to get the support tips. I just needed a good Junkrat break. Everyone needs a good Junkrat break every now and again. I'm just going to crank up the audio all the way. So you have just like this major echo going on here. Wait. I felt like an explosion IRL. That was so loud. Okay, we're good. Alright, come here, Widow. Wait, no. As Junkrat, make sure enemies when they're on this low. Okay, guys, let's go. Aw, come on! What? I literally broke it. Come on. Bro, man. Dude. All that work. I hope you don't have neighbors. Not anymore. Okay. All right. Wait, hang on, guys. Hang on, guys. I have to Photoshop myself. Guys, I have to Photoshop myself in really fast. They asked me to Photoshop myself, so I gotta Photoshop myself really fast. Hang on. What picture should I use? What picture should I use? Hang on, I gotta find a good one. Wait, chat. This is the one. This is the one to Photoshop. You guys know it. You guys know it. You guys know it. Dude, why does my pec look so flat there? Okay, regardless, we're gonna Photoshop this one in here. Hang on. Wait, where is it? Where? Oh, it's 2020. Hang on, chat. I'll show you in my elite. There you go. Okay, so let's get this cropped in here. You get what I'm saying? Let's scale this layer down to like 1000. I think I was sprinting or something. I don't know. I don't remember. This is a while ago. Wait, why am I... What are those tennis shoes? I don't even remember... Oh, they're cleats. It's like, I don't remember those. Okay, alpha channel... Wait, that's huge. Whoops, I did not want that. Though that's also big. No, I did not mean to do that. Frick. I'm not gonna freaking free select this. I don't give a flying frick about that. So we're just gonna do a scuff job. Yeah, I think. What do you guys think? Should I kiss apply? I think I should kiss apply. I think that's gonna be the biggest bang for our buck. You get what I'm saying? Doing track sprints? No. There's actually not really a track around here close by that I can use, sadly. So we have like this one section where the grass is really, really short. I just use that. It's like basically like turf. It does the job. We'll come back to the hand in a second here. I just cut into my groin. Whoops, whatever. What's the cut look like here? Okay, we could be a little loosey-goosey near the bottom of this, but... I do a lot of sprinting for sports work. I don't do long distance running, but I do sprint. Yeah. I sprint about twice per week, sometimes 3 times. Why, whatever, I don't care. So maybe a little too harsh. It's a streamer mode thing. Every time anybody says Spilo, it puts it on highlight so I can see it. I used Photoshop a long time ago, like Adobe Photoshop Elements, like a 2005 version a long time ago, 2007. It was all right. I don't use Adobe products anymore because the subscription thing really ticks me off. If I buy a program, I want to buy the program. Freaking subscription nonsense. Ah. Okay, that's pretty good, chat, right? What do you guys think? 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 Or what if? No, I think it has to be apply. That's good. That's good. That's good. That's good. All right. That's good. Wait, why is it processing? Work! There you go. That was nice of them. Here, look. A fly is file to Photoshop yourself in. We left the spot. Literally, they're literally just... That's perfect. The progression there is perfect. Okay. Overwatch time. Surely I won't get kicked out. Surely. How long have I been coaching? Coaching Overwatch? 5.5 years. 5.5 years, around there. 5.5 years, 6 years. Coaching, I mean, I don't even know. Like, coaching. I've been coaching since I was like 10. Or 11. Alright, remember guys. Full echo mode! Locked in. Okay.
I'm going back in. The pleasure is mine.
Grandma! Oh. Stupid.
lies are like accuracy.
Ah, yes. Ah, yes. No. Connect. Okay. Oh, this is gonna be rough. This is not a good Junkrat map.
Select your hero.
You guys ready for this one? I don't think you guys are ready for this one. We'll go full screen. Make sure I get my maximum Junkrat frames. Should I breathe heavily while I'm playing Junkrat? I think that's... Or should I maniac laughter? Heavy breathing? Slobbering? Is he better on cough? Most coughs, yeah, I'd say. Maniac laughter? Okay. Okay, all the above?
Don't tell anyone.
A bit of drooling as well. I can do that. Okay. Yeah. No. Sombra. Perfect. Off to a good start. She's trapped again. Oh no. Yes. Rick. Come on, Daddy. Come on. Yeah, boy. Yeah, boy. Wait, come on. Ah. Help! 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 Come here, Daddy! No, 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 no. Frick. I should have gone down. It was too far away. It was too far away to play. Ah! Thank you. Bless me. Wait, I got totally lost in the sauce there. No, 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 no. Yes, yes, yeah! How do I have one elimination? Ha! Trapped again. Okay, let's go. This is the real rat. Remember, maniacal laughter for every kill. Ah! No. Wait, she I don't know where she translocated. I can't hear a thing. I can't hear anything. Where are you, woman? No. Okay. Get her! Get her! Get her! Ah! Can we touch? Can we touch? Frick! Bro, these guys are getting trapped like crazy. That's like 5 traps already. You I wanted it so bad. Yeah! Wait, there's no way. Yes. You guys feeling it? This is good. This is real good. We're feeling it. If you're not feeling it, you must be numb. If you're not feeling it, you must be numb. Ha! Oh, Daddy! Oh, no. Come on! Woohoo! Let's go! More! More! Oh, yes. Huge nano and pocket.
Let the Kitsune guide you. This ends now.
Let's go. to fight it! We're almost there, guys. We're almost there. Here it comes. I can smell it. It's coming. It's coming. No, 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 no. Bad angle. All right, daddy time! Okay, well, it was a zoning tire. It was daddy time. They're all zoned. Come on, you! You don't want this! Oh, man. Ha 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 ha!
Step right.
Yeah! You don't want this! Let's go! Hometown, baby! It's a state of mind. It's a state of mind. It's a winner's mindset. You guys don't understand this. You guys don't understand it. It's a winner's state of mind. You gotta be in a winner's state of mind. Winner's state of mind. Yep. Winner's state of mind. Okay, let's I guess we move on to support now, right? I guess we move on to support now. Now that I finished carrying that game. Okay. Ana has no escape or movement ability, so here's that could rapidly close distance will cause problems for her. That's true. That's true. Or retreat or take cover when Ana hits you with a bio grenade. It prevents you allies from healing you. That's true. I mean, the retreat thing, it just take cover thing. Cheers, Majomi. As you approach your objective is always so weird to me wording. You could still listen for incoming threats. That's true. Stay unpredictable, never remain on one sniping position for too long. That's super generic. It doesn't really apply for Ana as much. An enemy ambushers. Very generic tip. It doesn't really give, like, what the frick is an ambusher? It doesn't even make any sense. I don't know. This advice is like super mid, super old school. Feels out of date. Feels out of date. Weird. Did wordly. Weirded wordly. Word. Oh dear. Worded weirdly. 2.8. So Ana is in here. Wait, why am I trying to save that? Whoops. Okay, Baptiste. Guys, we're almost there. Use regenerative burst to heal yourself when low health. Thank you. Use amplification matrix in emergency situations for increased healing. Immortality feels a long cooldown, so try to save for important moments. Use corners and other card to protect your immortality field from attack. That's good. Use amplification manager for heroes that have high damage projectiles. Be careful when you really to make sure you won't need to heal. Use extra boots to reach high ground. Like what? Try to destroy Baptiste mentality field quickly when it's deployed. Duh. That's true. Nah. This is super like bleh. This is bleh. This is maybe one of the worst ones we've seen in a while. Yeah, 2.2. That's a gutter tier tip right there. Baptiste, super generic and lame tips. Awful. Embarrassing. Calling the cops. Baptiste, yes. Bridita. Keeping Brigitte away from melee range limits her ability to heal and inspire. I mean, yeah. Can knock back your teammates in a dangerous situation with both Whip Shot and Shield Bash? No, not with Shield Bash anymore, really. Export the stat data collected in the common scrim codes. I don't know, Soren. I would ask Commander X. Concentrate fire from team on Brigitte's barrier shield to quickly bring it down. What? Protect your fellow support. That's true. These are super mid, man. These support tips are really bad. The support tips have been much worse. At least the first three we've looked at. Then use Shield Bash to quickly enter rocket flail range. That's risky. That's not something you usually always want to do. Sure. 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 That's a good tip. Keeping short range characters at range is, and it's not always immediately obvious. Yeah, I don't know, man. These yeah. Try to adhere to the tips as best you can. I think that'd be so hard, though.
Immediately obvious to new break players.
Okay, look. Remember, we're not judging the descriptions of what the abilities do. Those are off limits. Unless it's something super niche. The fact that Inspire is proc when you do damage is literally the foundation of Brigitte. It's literally everything. It's like the first thing that you should learn. So, I know what you're saying, though. EDI, taking cover when Sunstruck to avoid being targeted for detonation. That's true. I mean, sure. That's true as well. I actually feel like people don't know this, but a lot of people get Captive Sun and then group up, and it just means it spreads and people just die in a big, like people don't realize how that ultimate works, and it actually kills people a lot. Eh. This is worded poorly. It's correct, but it's not for maximum damage per second. Because obviously, shoot, when it's fully charged, you deal maximum damage. Duh. But it's also, you fully charge it to increase your DPS. That's a good tip. That's one of the first initial EDI tips I gave when she came out. Sure. 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 Notify your team before using Captive Sun. Sure. This is also a fine tip. I don't mind this. These are okay. These are, I mean, it makes more sense because, again, newer characters are more likely to have more up-to-date tips. Guys, we're almost there. Kiriko. Healing Ofuda. Wait, where are we? Projectiles move towards an ally if you were aiming at them when it's fired. The color of the projectile changes when attempting to follow a target. Sure. Yes. 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 Kiriko, pretty straightforward as well. Nothing really with Kiriko either. I don't think she deserves 3.5. So we'll give I think that like it's a judgment call here. She doesn't belong in S tier for sure, I would say. Yari. What did I think about Yari's stuff? Solid. Kiriko. Solid. Could use gameplay context. Could use gameplay context. Like, how do you play the character, right? Thoughts on the top 500? Luca and I go way back, y'all. You know, Luca and I, you know, we're like that, you know. So he's gonna, you know, I'm gonna be coaching him soon. So, no big deal. Yeah, I've been helping him out for a little bit. You know how it is. Guys gotta help a brother out. Life Fever. Healing blossom could be used to anticipate and prepare for incoming damage to allies. When threatened, pedal platform can be thrown beneath you to allow yourself for a covered escape. Sure. This is a good tip. That's a good little micro tip there. Catapult yourself. That's a good little micro tip. Okay. 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 I appreciate the attempt for this tip here. I appreciate the attempt. Pinging your life pedal platform could help allies identify if it's positioned if you intend them to use it. I appreciate the attempt. This is good. Good playstyle tips there. Sure. Rarely happens. These tips are okay. These tips are okay. Casually mogs me after joining. What does mogging mean? I thought it was like, I don't know. When did I mog? Oh. Why does it say that it's like a verb? Like, yeah. Whatever. Lucio should help his teammates in views so they're boosted by his songs. Should keep his teammates in view so they are boosted by his songs. That can be whiffed. The sonic amplifier is accurate, but its damage is low, and its projectiles can be dodged. I assume that means no fall off, but that is horrifically confusing. What does this mean? As a support here, Lucy was always a high priority target. These are terrible. Try to separate him from his team? What? These are terrible. This Lucio stuff is garbage. This is awful. 2.1? Oh, chat, we almost had our first F tier character. Almost. You know what, honestly? Because I know the other ones, we might have to go back here. We might have to go back. We might have to drop Lucio in F tier. Outdated and awful. We'll go back. We'll go back and we'll check the double. We'll go through Brax's tier rankings and we'll move a couple people in F tier. You think I'm too generous with the 2s? I don't think so. Cheers, Soren. Mercy. Target Mercy first. It keeps her from using Resurrect. She's often more vulnerable than the rest of her team. No, she's not, but good. Thanks for playing. Be careful when taking on Mercy while you have low health. A surprising amount of damage. Oh my gosh. Long fights favor Mercy and her healing ability. Be aggressive and try to finish off enemies quickly. It's just... No. Stay behind cover while attached to a teammate who is in combat. Yes. To a distant teammate. Sure. Sure. It is not accurate. Yes. Sure. I like this. I like this tip from Valkyrie, though. Duh. This is a good tip. It's part of the kit, but it's not always super obvious. Sure. Yeah, some Mercy, some real stinkers in there, though. Some real stinkers. Okay, Moira. We only got 2 more, y'all. See, I'm glad we finished this. Moira, don't overheal allies at full health if it consumes biological need later. Sure. Sure. That's self-explanatory. Sure. 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 Risky. Sure. Pretty generic. Pretty generic. I think so, Lexa. I think so, Lexa. I think so, but yeah. Zenyatta has no escape movement, so here's like, yeah, that's good. Yeah, that's also good. That's also good. Basic tip, but yeah. Yes. Sure. Yes. Sure. Sure. Yeah, these are okay. It's pretty vanilla, but that's probably one of the better supports that we've seen. Okay, so yeah, I guess now we need to have our rankings here. So we have Malga at the top, then Soldier 76, and then it should be Echo, Winston, Wrecking Ball, Junkrat, Roadhog, Venture, Reaper Zen, Sombra Kiriko, Iyari Ramatra, Farah Sojourn. Where's Farah? Wow, way down there. Farah Sojourn, Widowmaker. Oh, whoops. Do you know this Wizard Hyunga? Yeah, he used to coach in Overwatch League. He coached my Zenyatta a long time ago. What do you guys think? Should we bump up S tier a little higher? No, I think S tier needs to remain small. Should we cut off at Widowmaker? Let's do 3.2 to 3.4. Yeah, let's do that. And then Zarya, Torb, May Ash, Lifeweaver, Doomfist, Sigma Genji. Moira Ana, General Tips, Hanzo, Diva Brig, Reinhardt, and then I think we should move everything below to 2.6 to 3.2. And then Mercy, Tracer, Junker Queen, Cassidy, Orisa Bastion, and then we'll do Sim, Bap, Lucio at the bottom, which is, we'll do 2.3 to, what was the top of this one? Mercy, 2.5. To 2.2. It's not exactly, but it's close enough. I'm looks maxing this stream. Yeah, what do you guys think of this breakdown? This looks pretty good. And then where was General? General was 2.78, so okay. Yeah, what do you guys think? Description, y'all. Overwatch 2 tips, exclamation mark tips. Yeah, this is the meta tier. This is the meta tier list for sure. Yeah. There's definitely a trend that some of the newer characters are better. Malga, Venture, Kiriko, Idiari, Ramatra, Sojourn, much better. And really the only weaker one was Junkrat because I kind of disagreed with some of her tips and like rework Orisa. But yeah. They finally killed Tracer. They sure did. What are you going to do with this? You're going to make your own tips? No, what I'm going to do is I'm going to do a video. I'll discuss like what tips are pretty useful. You know, okay, here's what we should do. We should go through one more time. We should find all the 5 and 1 ranked tips. That should be the last thing that we do. I'll do that with a video. I'll focus on that in the video, but we should find all the really good tips and all the really bad tips. Like there's let's find them really fast. After your mech is destroyed, fight aggressively with your light gun to charge your ultimate and get a new mech for Diva. Like that was horrible. Horrible tip. You are vulnerable for a short duration before charging forward with Rampage. Use commanding shout before activating your ultimate to protect yourself. Don't agree with that one. Try to separate Junkrat from her team to reduce the effectiveness of commanding shout. What am I supposed to do with that? Trapping all your enemies in a cage fight might be reckless. Make sure you have the right amount of backup for take the fight one-on-one is a really good tip from Alga. While it can be tempting to stay at long range with your augmented fusion driver as an Orisa, you should try to fight on the objective. Yeah, good to know, Gavin. I'm gonna do a video on it. I'm gonna highlight the ones I really didn't like, highlight the ones I do like, and then I also have a list of here of like things that like offering some advice about like what was missing with the tips as well. I feel like some heroes felt like you didn't really know how to play the character at all. I think playstyle tips are by far the most challenging, but I think you could try. You could try. And a lot of these tips also, we don't even know if some of these tips even show up in game, but they're still in the database. What else here? Don't let Winston distract you from more threatening enemies was an awesome tip. Deploy a barrier projector on the objective to protect teammates who are contesting. It was not so good. Winston can move in and out of his barrier projector sphere to keep it between himself. So they even taught you bubble dancing, right? Which I did not know that. I did not know that they gave you that level of an advanced tip. Try to avoid damaging Zarya's barriers, but don't let them stop you from finishing off a low health target is a really good tip that a lot of people should be listening to. Use projected barrier on a teammate whenever you spot them actively engaged in combat is something that I talk about in my coaching sessions constantly. Bob is most disruptive when he charges through the enemy team and fires from behind. Really good. Use assault configuration with Bastion at locations that have a view of your objective. It's just it's confusing. People think objective or the objective isn't like what I want to do. It's not good. Cassie's Peacekeeper is extremely accurate and has a very long range. If you can see it, you can shoot it. Obviously, that's false. I don't know if they show that one anymore. I hope not. Peacekeeper's alternate fire quickly shoots the remaining rounds of the weapon, so try to stay fully loaded is not good or very confusing. Shurikens are highly accurate even at very long ranges. Allowing Genji to attack anyone he sees in the battlefield is just bad advice and false. Take advantage of the enclosed spaces to avoid Pharah's long-range aerial attacks. We talked about that one. Be careful when using Wraith form as you could find yourself in a situation with no way out. It's confusing. Use Death Blossom when your enemies are distracted by other members of your team to maximize its impact was a great tip, as was when approaching an unaware enemy, don't fire too soon. That's a great tip for new players. Use Tactical Visor when enemies are unaware of your location. They'll have time to seek cover, use defensive abilities was a good tip. A single sentry turret is not much of a threat, but several of them creates a deadly trap. I did not like that tip. Let your teammates create a distraction before you enter combat on Tracer is a great tip. Don't forget to move as you aim with Widowmaker. Not a good tip. Can build bad habits. And then finally here, support tips. But yeah, we'll highlight the good and the bad. The really good and the really bad. And then I'll have the final chart here so that people can go and watch it afterwards. Again, I want to shout out Cactus Puppy and Brax, bro, who've helped out immensely with this. Cactus Puppy did the 2 hours of work digging through this, and Brax did about an hour's work or more just putting this all together. So I really appreciate their help Big shout out to you guys. This would have been so much worse without it. I mean, I really couldn't have done it. It just would not have happened. It just would not have happened. So it's not even like, oh, it would have been harder. It just wouldn't have happened. So, Lucio is accurate, but the damage is low. Very confusingly worded. Don't try to fight the enemy team alone. Stay with your team and move as a unit. It's not always bad advice, but it's going to mislead a lot of Lucio players. As a support hero, Lucio is always a high priority target. That's such a weird thing to say. Long fights favor mercy and your healing ability. Be aggressive and trying to finish the enemies quickly. It's not really good advice either. Yeah, stuff like that. Widow's like the last person to give that tip to, exactly. Frantic movement with Widow will screw you up. Cheers, Brax. But yeah, that was that. I'll do some cranking on behind the scenes and get the old project finished out. But hope you guys had fun. It may have been a little painful there, but I think it was fun. It was interesting, and certainly the final result will be fun. It's the same thing with the most hated heroes in Overwatch 2. Is like it took like some work to get it finished, but once the project is done, it's fun. It's good. Tips really struggle with condensing concepts. Yeah, I mean it's hard to give good tips. Like to be very clear, it's very hard to give tips. But yeah. Cheers, mate. Cheers. I'm trying to decide what we should do here. Maybe you guys want to do like a Hammertime video? Do you guys want to do a Hammertime video? I don't really feel like doing Ask Spilo right now, to be honest with you guys. Maybe we do like a Hammertime video. That work for you guys? You guys down? I'll let you guys chew it I'll choose the video if you guys want. Coach flaming their team, counter picking, identity crisis, rec skill ceiling. Let's set up a poll here. So ball skill, Sombra crisis, counter picking, coach flame their team. Coach flamed their team. All right, poll in chat is live. You guys vote. Can you peep your ass, Spilo? Yeah, real fast. I wish to know your thoughts on the significance of passive value in Overwatch 2. With new passives and DPS, has there been a fundamental shift in the meta playstyle, more spiked value to passive? Yeah, I mean, definitely. The thing, I don't know. Like, I think there's a lot of discussion about like are passives necessary in Overwatch 2, and I definitely think that it is a conversation worth having. I'm not so sure that there is always going to be a very consistent passive that provides equal value to everybody, and so I think you have to be a little bit cautious about forcing passives as something that needs to be something that is balanced, because it's just hard. Can you play Tracer on every map with every team comp? Yeah, pretty much. They react to the NA Stage 2 finals? No, I wasn't interested in watching the NA Stage 2 finals, frankly. I think the other two finals were more we're looking at. Okay, coach flame their team. Let's take a look at that. If you have more time, we'll do the Somber Crisis as well. I heard about this. I heard that this coach was... I will give my 2 cents to this once we watch the video. I heard some of the context around this just a little bit, so I might give a slightly different take than most people. This is kind of old news, but at Spilo, why be pertinent when you could be late and out of touch?
Doing this. There's drama in NA. I'm definitely not doing this to upload it on YouTube. I care deeply about all of this. Basically, in Overwatch CS in America, there's been drama about this team. I think it's Dreamland. And this team, Dreamland, basically, they won. But they won by counter-swapping, and they qualified to Stage 2, which is really awesome. As you can see, they win. That's awesome. That's really cool, right? They won. It's great, right? I think March 18th. I don't know when it was. Oh, no, not March. I don't know, actually. I'm not sure what team name they're actually on. What is the team? Am I cooked? Is this the team? I'm so lost. Either way, there's a team in NA that won a match They play the game they won, and then their coach tweeted this public announcement: I do not endorse counter swapping. Just don't be an A and brain rot about angles. Swapping does you no good if you win through strategies you do not plan to use elsewhere. Very disappointed. Are you talking about scrims or matches? Both. If you're not Toronto, stop acting like you got a second to waste trying to just cheese a match. You can't simultaneously say you want to be the best and refuse to drop ego and take a loss. Failure is a necessary part of the improvement process. So this coach is flaming their team because they counter-swapped in a match, I think in a match. I'm not exactly sure about all the details, but they're super pissed off because their team, I think it's a woman, used everything to their advantage to win, which is honestly pretty cool, right? Imagine wanting your team to lose and stay Winston Come, for example, against Bastion, Reaper, Roadhog, just because they have to learn and get better at the game. A lot of people thought this person was baiting. I mind you, a lot of people thought that this person was baiting. Turns out, this person is not baiting. This person is actually real. This is one of their players. Me, when my own coach calls us bad for winning in an official. Just for your interest, I do not endorse the brain rot my team tried. They're bad, so they resort to cheese. Secretly pulling for you guys. Good luck. So anti-improvement, it's cringe as fuck these days. Guys, I'm waiting for the internet to fix itself. We're so back. As I was saying, this is what their coach typed in the Discord, talking behind their players' backs. Just for your interest, I do not endorse the brain rot my team tried. They're banned, so they resort to cheese. Secretly pulling for you guys. Good luck. So anti-improvement, it's cringe as fuck these guys. Can you imagine being so mad because their team counter-swapped to win a match? How? That is so stupid.
So here's the thing. I'm gonna see if there's any other context, or we'll let it roll for a second. The problem is that, like, here's my impression of the thing here. I think this is just an immature person. I think this is just an immature person. I really do. I don't think it's that deep. I think this person's trying to show off how, like, spilo-pilled they are about off angles and not counterpicking, right? Oh, you could just play it well, you know, and brain rot in a hive mind, you know. But, like, you don't do this in public. And sometimes when things are really that bad, you also have to know, like, not when to, like, give in, but, like, you can't teach your players to perform in those situations, like, all at once. You don't learn these things immediately. And you're right that, like, failure has to come through improvement, but, like, this is not a conversation to be had publicly. And this kind of stuff, like, is just cringe. Like, it's just immature. It's just immature. I guarantee you this person is like 18, 19, 20 years old. I would legitimately or does not, like, have a lot of experience, like, because this is, like, a great example of, like, somebody that is, like, so, like, tough because they're married to the strategy but has, like, zero social awareness at all. This is like, oh, I'm Mr. T. This is like you guys know that, like, that one guy that's, like, super smart but is, like, kind of socially awkward about, like, communicating their concepts. This is what it is. This is what it is. This is somebody that needs to work on their coaching skills, not their understanding of the game, but their coaching skills.
I think it's a woman. I don't know. It doesn't really matter what gender they are. I would not want to play with a coach like this. And that's just the things they've shown us. And the second message here is, no, it wasn't my strat. I want it to be known. They're adamant that they weren't the ones who made the strat to play that comp against the other team. I don't know why it's such a big deal. At the end of the day, it is what it is. It is Malga is the only answer we don't have, so it just makes sense. Just my bad for not finding the answer in time. Nah, we need to win on our terms, because if we can't beat you guys, we aren't beating FMCL. But unfortunately, their egos are too fragile. Sigh. I hate NA, bro. Yeah, don't take angles, just swap Malga instead. Oh good, can't have an ego playing Malga. I know, bro, NA players need to be studied. Cretins, actually test subjects. Bro, imagine your coach talks about you after you perform well.
Yeah.
Behind your back, their own coach calls them bad for winning in an official. So it is an official. How fucking cooked is that? Everyone swaps in Overwatch. It's a part of the game. Why would you insist in an official to lose instead of swapping and winning? This is a career for people. Like, losing a match because you're too hard-headed is just stupid. Let's keep bashing our heads against the wall. Sometimes things just don't work. That is absolutely crazy. I'm trying to read some of the comments. I mean, you can't be mad at people for swapping. Like, in general in this game, when it comes down to competition, people use breaking the rules.
Anyway, we won't go through all the way if there's not anything new. Yeah, so he's just gonna kind of give us thoughts on it. So yeah, I guess while we're on that topic, yo, what's up, young home? Thanks for the sub, mate. I appreciate it. 15 months. I appreciate it, mate. Hey, Exogen. Right, exactly. Let's actually, while we're on that topic, let's look at the counterpicking thing, because that's.
I watched 40 games, spanning every rank in Overwatch to find out.
I don't know. Is this the same guy that does the? Yeah. My one problem with this guy is generally his sample size is too small to draw any major conclusions. So it's the kind of the same problem that I had with my yesterday's thing. It's more of like a food for thought, but don't like draw too much from this.
Is a problem. Every big content creator has been talking about this issue recently, especially focusing on tanks. I mentioned how the best way to play tank is to forget about your ult and just keep counterpicking the other tank, which makes the game unenjoyable. I want to see how often each role does have to make these swaps, but also how it changes from rank to rank. Lastly, I also made a chart and plotted a data point for every time a tank was swapped, and I noted what the enemy tank was playing, and thus they were trying to counter, and then what they swapped into, supposedly to counter them. Starting with bronze, I watched 53 minutes and 20 seconds of gameplay. In that time, I saw 10 tank swaps, 12 DPS swaps, and 16 support swaps. That make you think that supports are counterpicking, or being counterpicked the most. The tanks only have 2 players that can make the swaps, and supports have 4. So tanks are really swapping at a higher rate. So, looking at an individual player swap rate, bronze tanks come in at 1 swap every 10.7 minutes,
that's tough,
a DPS player swaps every 17.8 minutes, and a support player swaps every 13.3 minutes. I believe the bronze swap rate is so low because 1, they aren't comfortable playing multiple heroes, 2, they don't know when they're being countered, and 3, they don't know what heroes counter each other very well. Moving on to silver, I watched 67 minutes and 10 seconds of gameplay. I saw 13 tank swaps, 22 DPS swaps, and 13 support swaps, giving us a tank swap every 10.3 minutes, each DPS swaps every 12.2, and each support swaps every 20.7 minutes. Overall, they swap at a pretty similar rate to bronze players, so not much changes between these 2 ranks. In gold, after watching 67 minutes and 15 seconds of gameplay, the tank stayed the same, but the other roles started moving up. This was also the only rank I observed that had a higher support swap rate than the other roles. I'm sure with more data, that would change and be more in line with some of the other ranks. In the games I watched, I saw 13 tank swaps, 28 DPS swaps, and 29 support swaps. This keeps tank at a consistent swap every 10.3 minutes, just like silver, but DPS caught up with a swap every 9.6 minutes, and each support swap every 9.3 minutes. Yeah, man,
the sample size is so small.
In plat, we start to see more signs of a tank swap.
And what do we learn
actually
from
take
that?
hold.
With the lower rank players,
I watched 54 minutes and saw 17 tank
swaps,
swaps, 26 DPS, and 20 support swaps. Coming in at tank swapping every 6.4 minutes, DPS every 8.3, and supports every 10.8 minutes. This may be the rank where tanks start swapping to counter the enemy tank rather than just swapping if they are getting countered. Diamond is basically just plat, but with a few more swaps. Diamond was my most reviewed rank at 97 minutes and 4 seconds, and I saw 34 tank swaps, 50 DPS swaps, and 39 support swaps. Totaling tank players swapping every 5.7 minutes, DPS players every 7.8, and support every 10 minutes. Masters is only a rank that swaps more often than Diamond, and he came in first with 1.29 total swaps every minute in a game between both teams.
I don't know, man. I feel like this is just so hard to take anything from this at all. I'm going to move on. Just casually toggling. Casually.
I wonder if the replay bookmarks thingy would help
I don't know. I don't know, Brax. What is this voice actor? What is this? What? This is awful. This is awful. Awful. Korean voice acting is supposed to be good. He sounds like he's serving you donuts at like... What? It's the voice actor, it's not the language. It's freaking Cassidy, man! The guy's got attitude! I think you just hate Koreans, definitely. That was terrible. Terrible clip, terrible voice acting, terrible everything. May or may not be the fact that it was related with you, Chicken, but yeah. Yeah, I saw the awkward video. I haven't watched it, but maybe... Okay, let's watch one more video. So far, we've had a very short video, a very bleh video. When am I getting on Uncoachable? Bro, I don't know. I'm not the one that's not being invited on Uncoachable. I think they're just terrified. I think they're terrified. They can't handle the spice, that's all. No, but I have no idea. It's not my decision.
Depending on the person, this name carries different meanings. To some, she's a utility-based DPS. To others, she's a stealth-based assassin. To me, you ask? Well, she's all of these things. Sombra is Overwatch's identity crisis, so let's talk about it.
If I ever stand up holding a microphone in front of a green screen and record a video like this, somebody call Child Protective Services on my parents.
So what do I mean when I say that she's Overwatch's identity crisis? Well, in order to fully explain that, first I'm going to have to give a bit of history on Sombra. So if you only started playing in Overwatch 2, maybe a little bit later in Overwatch 1, this will certainly be useful for you because you're going to have to see it. If you
That's a joke. I appreciate the professionalism, just so we're clear.
need therapy, and by that I mean you've been playing Overwatch since 2016, you're not really going to need this history because you're more than likely going to know it. However, I'd still appreciate it if you did anyway, because I'm not going to be talking about exclusively her big changes. I'm still mentioning a few of the smaller ones and things like that. But either way, you can skip ahead if you so please. But enough of that, let's
I so please. I know what Sombra did. I know what Sombra done. Let's go.
5. And that's the history of Sombra. Before I rewind and start talking about these older versions, first let's talk about her core design because good lord it's bizarre. Sombra has pretty much always had two core design principles in her kit which clash against each other. A utility-based DPS that shuts down the enemy, and a stealth-based assassin that brutally murders your backline. Obviously, every single iteration of Sombra has both of these, at least to a certain extent. Her utility is always there. Depending on the version, she's got her wall hacks, obviously she's got her regular hacks locking you out of your abilities, and she's even got a way to lock health packs away from the enemy to reduce any healing that they could potentially get. And then we've got her stealth-based assassinations, which has really come to the forefront, at least more recently, because, well, murder. We can take these two design principles and look at how they're featured in her kit in every single iteration, starting with her release, which I would say her release was definitely the most utility-based version. Back then, if you locked in Sombra, you would frequently hear questions like, are you a DPS or are you another healer Sombra? Anything of that kind of sort. Sometimes you even just flat out hear statements of people going, oh yeah, Sombra's just an extra healer. And it was all just because the best way for her to be getting ult charge was to just have someone like a tank snack on a mega health pack that she hacked.
Well, that and also because her damage wasn't all that good and the hack was a lot more potent, right?
Some kind of assassin like I've been using throughout this video would not be how I would have described Sombra from back then. I only got to play with this original version of Sombra for roughly 6 odd months or so, and I was not good at the game at all, but I think the only thing I remember doing was walking around hacking health packs and healing off that. That was all I was doing, but that's a different story.
Yeah,
she wasn't really the best
brutal.
assassin type of thing back then, considering how...
A hack is just one of the most confusing things to me maybe in the history of Overwatch. Like, I actually think that there's not a single ability in Overwatch that is worse than 5-second hack. Like, I actually think it's worse than Res. Not because Res isn't, like, maybe has more of it, but, like, Res is, like, there's, like, some sort of, like, I get the appeal, I guess, but, like, hack, it's like, bro, who cooked this up? Like, who thought of that? Like, who thought that that would be a good idea? Like, not even from a balance standpoint, just, like, it's awful. It's not even fun for Sombra half the time. Like, I never got it. Like, I understand, like, I think okay, this is one of those situations where I think Overwatch's curse is its hero design trumped game design. You know what I'm saying? Where if like, oh, wouldn't it be cool to have a hacker? Oh, hacker guy, he's hacking, right? Yeah. And you're like, wait a second, guys. Wait a second, you know? And it's like the Brig. We needed an anti-dive character. You know, stop the dive. Use your shield bash, inspire, whip shot to keep your team alive. You know? And all of a sudden you're like, hey, hang on, guys. That's a fun idea, but is that going to work in game? You know what I'm saying? It's like if Venture was a big flop, you know? But I think Venture's been okay. But like they start with like a hero concept and then try to like find a way to fix it. And sometimes it just doesn't work, man. Like, you're literally taking away your ability to play the game for 5 seconds.
Slow it was to get out of invis, which gave you enough time to walk up to the backline and shout, Zen, ¿cómo estás, coño? Before eventually actually getting out of it, and by the time you got out, you'd have a sleep dart in your arse, taking you out, and you would be dead before you even got a chance to deal half the Zen's health bar to him. I'm exaggerating a little bit, but you do get what I'm saying. The health pack ult charge change was certainly the first step in changing how this dynamic worked, but even before she got to the permanent invis, there were a good few quality of life buffs that she received, which pretty much let her go from taking forever to get out of invis and actually start doing things, to speeding it up quite a bit in just a nice way, so pretty much the only thing she had time to say before she got out of invis was, hola, coño!
This is just the history done all over again.
I would also like to apologize to any Spanish speaker who has had to hear this video so far, but yeah, we're fine. These changes were the first time that Sombra really started to lose out on her utility side. Obviously, Sombra will always have amazing utility. Locking someone out of their abilities, whether it's for 5 seconds or 1.5 seconds, is always going to be immensely useful no matter the situation, but also consider the fact that most of us play stuff like quick play, solo queue competitive. We do not have the coordination to be ganging up on these single target to Sombra's hacking, especially when the window is as short as it is nowadays. People barely have the coordination to get in VC together. The thing with Sombra, as someone with more of an outside perspective on her Overwatch 1 version, is that players weren't attracted to this half-and-half playstyle. Having someone with solid utility, but not being entirely focused on it, and having some decent damage and pick potential, but again, not being focused on it. If you wanted damage and pick potential, Widow, Hanzo, or Tracer were right there. Tracer especially so, as she was frequently compared to Sombra, considering the two of them do play very
is a weird
similarly,
hybrid.
at least when it comes to wanting to be on the flank a lot, ruining the support's day. And if utility was what you wanted, well, if you had to fill a DPS slot, just look at Mei. She's certainly not doing numbers in terms of damage, but her wall to isolate targets along with the freeze to slow and easily kill them, not only is it a lot easier for players to gang up on an individual, especially when there's a Mei on their team, since they immediately see a Reinhardt who's locked away from his own, but her CC is arguably more useful in Sombra's in some cases.
Yeah, I think that's a good point there. It's like Sombra's weird hybrid thing is that she appeals to like there's like a lot less playmaking you can do with Sombra than there is with a Mei. You know what I'm saying? There's like a lot more creativity with how a Mei can play. With Sombra, even now, like a lot of it is just pretty much like, you know, assassinations. And even back in the old hacker, it's a good point.
Would you rather...
It's not necessarily a flaw, because you can have hybrids, but it has to be done well. And I don't
fight a Reinhardt who can't use shield but still run and swing, or a Reinhardt quite literally incapable of moving. And on the note of utility, well, if that's really what you wanted, why didn't you just play support?
This downtime, can we just admire this downtime? Like, this downtime is unreal. Look at this. This is just unbelievable.
Keep in mind, this is obviously before roll-lock existed, which is where a lot of this logic ends up coming from. But as always, a jack of all trades, master of none does attract a few players. I know a good amount of people, both high and low rank, casual and competitive, who absolutely loved Overwatch 1 Sombra's playstyle. Some say that they preferred when she would get all charge off of health packs. Others say that they actually just preferred how she would play when she had that infinite invis. But they always say how they loved how she could always be useful to her team, no matter the situation, and nearly no matter the team comp in question. Come Overwatch 2 and, well, this narrative changes quite a bit. So Overwatch 2 Sombra, the first iteration that we got during this game, well, she's had her fair share of problems. Now, to be fair, I do think Blizzard did a pretty good job with some of the changes they gave her, especially the one where you can't hack the same target after 8 seconds. That was a saving grace for tank players. Like back when Overwatch 2 first came out, whether we were talking the beta or when the game officially released, a frequent strategy you'd be seeing Sombras do was sit in the back line, hack the tank, and just keep on repeating the cycle. Just hack, 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 just making them lose their mind because all they would do is temporarily disable their abilities for just a moment, and that would be enough to at least feck them over given the right circumstance. It was so annoying. And this kind of playstyle wasn't what the old Sombra players wanted or liked. For lack of better words, she was much closer to her Tracer side than her Mei side, but she was used for her Mei side, which just annoyed people, as no one liked this. But honestly, I have to say, this version of Sombra is my personal favorite. Now, when I say my personal favorite, I do specifically mean that I liked playing her like a bit of a weirder Tracer, just hanging around the backline. I loved the Discord orb that she had on hack. I found it made her incredibly engaging, and you could act as that lone wolf playstyle, that stealth assassin, but you could still be useful to your team in certain cases, especially thanks to EMP and all that. I think this was the best one, but I will be the first to admit that this was definitely the most frustrating Sombra to deal with. And it all came back to infinite stealth and infinite TP. She'd hack you before you could even react to it. 9 times out of 10 you die. Say if you didn't die, well, if you got her low, she's just going to immediately TP out to safety, and there was nothing you could do about it. Especially so because of how much the CC that used to exist in Overwatch 1 was just nuked out of Overwatch 2. This version of Sombra was no one's Sombra. I know I'm certainly in the minority for saying that this version of Sombra was my favorite, especially given the topic of this video, but I just really loved that old hack damage boost. It did aim at giving her more of her Tracer side, but realistically, it just nearly completely failed at doing that at all. Players were just using her for the utility that she brought, but the utility in question was just tilting the enemy tank off the face of the planet, or if you were anything like me, tilting one of the enemy supports or DPS off the face of the planet because you would just spawn camp them for 5 minutes. And this brings us to the most recent version of Sombra, which I simultaneously really enjoy, but also really don't. I'm just not used to Virus yet, so I think it's just a skill issue. This rework aimed to lower how much Sombra goes for her lone wolf playstyle of just hack pack, place TP, annoy someone, TP back, and repeat, while still keeping it intact at least a little bit, and letting her...
I mean, the way I looked at this, the Sombra rework was just basically like, we're going to make Translocator not a get out of jail free card all the time. It takes skill, there's the ability to counterplay it, and so then because of the increased skill, you get an increased reward, which comes with baggage because sometimes there's not characters that can actually chase you with your teleport, which is awkward. The other problem as well is that because she has infinite stealth, there's a lot less risk going for backline 24/7 and spawn camp, this whole spawn camp playstyle, because if you could choose any angle that you want, you'll always choose backline. as any character. Imagine if Reinhardt had infinite stealth. I mean, where do you think Reinhardt would position? You know what I'm saying? Free staging is cringe. Yeah, I agree. So it's like, it's the infinite stealth. I think a lot of people talk about like the assassination on backline. Let's nerf virus. I think it starts with stealth. I think it starts with infinite stealth. I think the Translocator overall, it was a major success of the kit rework.
Play more with her team. Now, I've asked the same Sombra players as I mentioned earlier about their thoughts on this, and the reviews have been mixed, but it's all generally the same. They liked her utility, not her being a DPS. But if I may, I think it's wishful thinking to act like Overwatch 1 Sombra style of gameplay could function in Overwatch 2.
But the problem is how do you have Overwatch 1 to be, how do you make Sombra provide utility? Free staging is, in other words, you can go to any target that you want to without them seeing you or stopping you. But honestly, ask me, what utility does Sombra provide? What utility does Sombra provide? There's only 2 cases of two Sombra utility, and both. Well, okay, we'll talk the other one. Two things: hack and ping, and scouting, basically, right? Scouting's whatever, infinite stealth, yada yada yada. But it's hack. It's just hack. Like, you can't. I'm sorry, but like, unless we found a way to like hack health packs and make that actually more impactful, which I don't know if you want that, right? There's no way that you can make anybody that says Sombra should be a utility-based character should be like leave them out the pasture. You know what I'm saying? Like, don't, go away, play a different game. Like, there's just no way for hacking to ever be a fun game mechanic as a utility. It's impossible. That's what makes Maywall at least somewhat acceptable, because splitting the enemy team doesn't deny your ability to play the game, at least in Overwatch 2, with the significant reduction of the potency of chokes. People freaking hated Mei in Overwatch 1 on like 2 CP chokes with 2 tanks. It was cancer. But when you're utility, you got to be really careful with utility, man. I think hack as a utility is just like really crappy. It's really crappy.
And it's all thanks to damage.
And so that's why, like, I've liked the Overwatch 2 rework, even though it still has its major issues with infinite stealth, because while the gameplay loop of assassination is really annoying, I'd rather have that than hack, frankly. And I play Zen and Ana. I'd rather deal with a Sombra that's going to assassinate me than play any other role and have my abilities just go, oh, bye-bye. And that's the value of Sombra. I don't think that there's a way that is not going to make people, like, punch holes through drywall. I literally think spawn camping is better than this kind of stuff.
She is a DPS. She needs to do damage. But the thing with Sombra that Questron put infinitely better than me, and I will link the video that he made on this in the comments, is that Sombra, well, she's just flawed, isn't she? And it all comes back to one aspect in her kit. Not hack, not even translocator. It's all...
I think currently it's infinite stealth and hack to an extent. But yeah. It's in her current kit, it's the stealth, but fundamentally it's the hack. Make hack a strip, yeah, I mean, yeah. Also, is it just me, or are all like the Sombra players bad now? I've noticed like all the Sombra players are like Masters players now. Like low Masters or mid Masters. I don't know if they just struggle to adjust or if it's the rank compression or what. Bro, I'm like convinced that if I played Sombra, I'd be higher ranked than some of these guys. I don't even think it's a hero potency thing. I think it's part of the thing, but her pick rate's actually pretty high. Yeatle got the top. No. After the rework on Sombra, Yeatle was in top 100, right? I got my Sombra to Masters 4. I'm convinced I swear Yeatle got to like top 100 on Sombra. No, I know he would. Unless you're talking about recently. Post rework, he was top 100. He was top 100. He was way up. That's why I had him in the Sombra discussion, because he was like actually like crushing it. As was Samito, although Samito did swap sometimes. Anyway.
In this.
This is unrelated to the video. I just was realizing, because somebody the other day was asking me, like, what's a good Sombra streamer to watch? I'm like, bro, I don't think any of them anymore. I actually don't think any of them. I don't know that there is a good Sombra player right now.
Being able to wait around for the best chance to lie, wait, and fucking appear out of the shadows to perfectly kill someone at the worst time for them, well, what do you do against it? The frustration that this brings is the reason why we get stuff like Sombra having a 39% win rate. Like I just said, I do think it's wishful thinking to act like Overwatch 1 Sombra could work in Overwatch 2, but I won't act like she couldn't. I think a case can certainly be made for a more utility-focused style to come back, but there is a problem with that. What, you may ask? Well, where should the utility lie? If we use Mei as an example, Freeze got removed from her primary fire, but the slow is still intact and even stronger than it used to be along with her wall. She still has the same general playstyle that does focus on being a more utility-based DPS for her team, helping them secure a pick by locking away a target. In Sombra's case, if you give the Hell Pack ult charge back, well, would that really help her? Okay, fine, what if we focus on hack then? Maybe the lockout duration can increase in exchange for it being longer to hack someone. Well, sure, it could work, but then you've got the outrage of players to deal with, since they don't feel like they've got counterplay, especially if she's going to be hacking while invis. Maybe we return to the old style of invis, and then implement this type of change. It certainly could work, but I don't know if that would fix the problem that people have with her. As unfortunate as it is, it's really hard to keep Sombra's hybrid playstyle alive and well. Personally, I do think bringing her down the team-orientated Tracer type of path might be the way to go, but I can completely understand if this is not something that you want, or if this is something that shouldn't even happen to begin with. I'm not a Sombra player. I enjoy her a little bit, but she's never really been my perfect character. So I'm certainly not going to sit here and act like I have a solution, or act like I can even come up with one to begin with. The thought that Sombra doesn't really have a definitive playstyle and that she's not really like any of the other Overwatch heroes popped into my head, and I thought I could make a really interesting video out of it. But as I was making this video, I began to realize the fact she doesn't have a definitive playstyle is her identity, as fecked up as that sounds. Most Overwatch characters are like Russian ballerinas. They can do one thing, but they can do that one thing damn well. Now, obviously, once you get to higher ranks and you start getting more familiar with your character, you can experiment with different ways of playing them. Like, I played Pharah like a crackhead before she got reworked. I was diving Willows and Cassidy's like a maniac. That's not how most people would play her. You'd be sitting down spamming a choke, but I digress. The fact that Sombra was nearly like a Swiss Army knife, although realistically, I'd say she's more of a spork. Like, yeah, you do the job of a spoon and a fork, but sometimes I just really need a fork, okay? Either way, I do think it's interesting how she's got these diverging playstyles, but all I can do is hope that she doesn't get put on the Blizzard chopping block once again, and if she is, that she's actually looked at critically for what could be causing players issues, stealth, instead of just getting a shite-load of number nerfs, because that does not help anyone. And there we have it. Sombra players, please let me know if I actually said something idiotic about your character. Like I said, I'm not a Sombra player, but I do enjoy her at least a little, so I wanted to go out and make this, because I think it's an interesting topic either way. And also, tell me yourself, even if you're not a Sombra player, let me know what...
Yeah, I mean, that was pretty good. That was pretty good. I mean, he definitely identified the issues here. Yeah, I don't see, this is the thing where, like, you actually don't even really necessarily want to listen to the mains too much, depending on the...
boy.
Yoshikigami, thank you for the raid!
You know what this is?
I appreciate it, mate.
This is a trash can.
Thank you. I don't even know if you necessarily want to listen to the mains, because a lot of times, like, you have to be careful. Like, it depends on who you're listening to. I think you do need to listen to the mains, but you also need to be like, okay, if you're playing Sombra, what do you enjoy about Sombra? Is what you enjoy about Sombra what other people enjoy about Sombra? You have to be careful. You have to be careful. It depends on the people. Depends on the people. Yeah. I think when you have to listen to mains when you talk about, like, what is the character's identity, what would you do with the character? Because I think like Questrun has a lot of good ideas. I think when we talk about, like, Mercy, Skesty has a lot of good ideas, but that's not always the case. That's not always the case. Yeah, you got to definitely listen to everyone. Yeah, I agree. Like, I would not... Yeah. I'd probably listen to somebody like... Frick, who's the Moira guy? I collab with him. Why can't I remember his name? Who's the Moira guy? No, not ARX. Nolan, yeah, Nolan, the Contenders player. About Moira. I would listen to Nolan about Moira. I bet Nolan would have good ideas. And most Junkrat players I've talked with... Yeah, well, see, it depends on the Junkrat players. The Junkrat players I've talked with actually have pretty good ideas. Crimzo. But... yeah, I mean, this is a good video. It's a good video. Who did you work with in Junkrat? I don't remember. I don't remember who it was. There's a couple of people. There's a couple of, like, GM Junkrat players in my chat. 4 million flies to live an average weighted person. Oh my gosh. Can you imagine 4 million flies? Well, how well you'd sleep? Be like a moving, warming blanket. Oh, it'd be just best sleep in years. Goosebumps. Really, really though. Actually so really. So real, man. So real. Alright, chat. I'm done. I'll see you guys on Saturday. We will have some more projects on Saturday. I will stay tuned for more juicy YouTubers content. Shut up, chicken. I would say probably call me ASM. However many hours you play per day is probably the number of heroes that you should be playing. So 2 hours per day, 2 heroes. 3 hours per day, 3 heroes, and so on. Alright, yeah. I'll see you guys later. That is all. Spilobot.